What up, dudes? How you doing, Boris Nesbrick? Guys, I'm just getting set up here. All right, you ban whoever you see fit. Enough to know about System 32 should be left alone. It's your IT skills. What's up, guys? Bang, what's up? Marco, y'all is still around. Everybody's here. Bang. Sorry, guys. I had to go grab some food quick. Hey, Cos, what's going on, guys? Hey, Cos has been here then before. Oof. I don't know what you guys are on about. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. We got EPT Open Cup America's number 163 starting up here in a bit. They're working on getting the bracket going. And we are on a 2-minute delay now. How you doing, Boris Nesprik? By the way, guys, sub to Dave, not a scam. Boom, boom. We are waiting. Who is playing? 47 players checked in. Okay, Arnold Rimmer's playing. Who I played earlier. That's funny. Bad Boars, Cats. Cats is playing. Creator, Cure, Dark. Don't Defense, Duck. Ezreal's playing. That's funny. Firefly. Gumiho. Haramang. Hero's playing tonight. Holden's playing. Hero is playing tonight, guys. Hanmano, Hupsea, Coda, Magic, Pezu, Mason, Master, Max Pax, Nicarak, Nita, Oddjob. Pig, of course, is playing too. Ratata's playing. Rex is playing. Ruchi. No Beyond tonight. Trigger's playing. Vindicta's playing. Victor Bensmer again. Haas is playing. Yo, let's go. Well, he didn't check in, though. Let's see who's casting tonight, too. Those off lurking in. Ah, that's funny, Boris. You dozed off in flows. Taking a nap, probably, at some point. All right, who we got? Vindicta got to walk over. Rattata got to walk over. Bad Boars versus Pig. Hero got to walk over. I'm going to try to cover. Holden versus Coda. Holden. Actually, guys, let's see. X Decker. All right, I want to see if Steadfast is staying lower mid or not. I might go upper bracket. Yeah, all these people are in. I was going to get X Decker because that would lead us to. Yangtze versus Don't Defense. I'm going to do Holden versus Coda. We're going to do Holden versus Coda to start off with. That leads into a good series, too. I kind of wanted to go the hero side. You guys know I did, too. Holden versus Coda is where we're starting. What the hell? I'll do it. Let's see here. Do I have the text for this? Where is it? Oops. Players, where are you? I won't select it. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Fuck, I could have went through another series. And I think I missed a series now. That sucks. Oh, Mapu's casting too. Damn, did I miss the series because of this? I left because... Okay, Nicarac versus Diamond. Nicarac versus a Diamond player. Sorry, Holden. Mapu's not there. Mapu is a sick observer. I'm not following Mapu either, guys. That's... Following him now. Mapu is a legendary observer for ESL. Alright, guys, we're doing Nicarac versus Stevie J. Who was here earlier hoping to be covered. It's a Diamond player versus Nicarac, guys. Sorry, guys. I got a rough start. All right, here we go. I feel bad I wasn't following Mapu. Anyway. Here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Altitude in the red. Representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Nicaract. And his opponent, the upper right. He's blue, give it up for Stevie J, our Diamond NA Terran player. What's up? What's up, everybody? We got a series, let's go. I wanted to get Holden, but Mapu was covering him, so... Oh, shit. Damn, I didn't know Mapu left the game, too. I'm going to message him. So anyway, it is not looking to be a proxy racks from either of them. Stevie J is going on to... Okay, he did get Holden. All right, good. So if you guys want to see Mr. Holden being covered, Mapu is going on that side. All right, it's going to be a double gas from Stevie J. I'm not sure what's going on here. It looks like Stevie J's got a little lead on a few things, but it's looking like a standard TBT opener. He is going to wall off. Nicaract going for a double gas, too. Nicaract going for a scout. And, oh, maybe he's from EU. CBJ. Nicaract being the salty Terran that he is in the TBT, even though he's like, oh god, it's a diamond player. He's gonna do something cheeky, but he's not. And I'm just gonna check for them. We are on Central. Roy Jenkins, what's up? Sip of the Conqueror. Oh god, that's funny. Reaper is going across the map from Nicaract, but Stevie J is going to be in position for the Reaper cliff. However, the Reaper is going to go up into the main base. There's going to be a Widow Mine opener, funnily enough, from Stevie J. Stevie J not reacting with the Reaper. Starport is going to be delayed. This is a cheekier build from Stevie J. He's going for a Widow Mine drop for an opener anyway. Wow, the SCV saved though, but still Nicaract is going for a CC. He gets a full scout. The SCV is not going... Well, he went to mining and he didn't pull back to the starport, so that kind of ruins the build a little bit. It's going to desynchronize the time. Tech Lab going on factory. Okay, it's just a defensive Widow Mine. Definitely a cheekier, more aggressive play from Stevie J after all. Alright. Very standard opener from Nicaract. He's going Reapers and Hellions. Stevie J is going to swap his Tech Lab. Hey, what is he doing? Battle Cruiser operational. Stevie J is going to attempt to go into Battle Cruiser on one base. Alright, his Reapers are going to be scouted here. Let's go. Full NA, or at least full Diamond League, and I am losing internet again. God damn it. Why does my ISP suck so bad? I'm not going to complain about it too much, but just in case, guys. Alright. CC is going down quite late, but there's going to be a lot of units. He should be doing a high ground CC. This is very defenseless. I really don't understand why he's doing a low ground CC. He literally scouted this. Why are we doing this, Stevie J? You have a shot, maybe, in a million years to get a battle cruiser out. He doesn't have a bunker either. Widow Mine gets some value. He's going to close the wall. He cancels the CC. The Reapers and Hellions are going to breach the doors here in a second. Are respecting the Marines a little, but one of the Marines is going to fall. SCV's trying desperately to hold, but they're just going to be evaporated by the Hellions and Reapers. Marines instantly killed. Stevie J's trying to buy time. It's a Raven Cyclone from... Oh no, the wall falls. And with that, so are the SCVs going to be falling. G is called. And Nicaract takes game number 1. 2 minutes are awful long. There's nothing I can do about it. Have you ever watched Rotterdam or Steadfast or You name a person. They all have 2 minutes delays on ESL. Chicken Man, Beowulf, Wardy. It's a requirement. It is a requirement. I know it sucks, but we're getting into it. It's fine. Spicy game number 1. Would have liked to see more of a defensive play and denying of scout from Stevie J. Side effect of permakick. Tater Tutor wins. I have non-Rasta hair, but the Bible is like Lord of the Rings for me. Tater Tutor, are you serious? Are you for real? He wanted Solar System. Oh my gosh. Too funny. I really wish I could catch up on chat a little more. I'm going to try to after. When we're in between. We got Pog Squirrels from Gene Sim and Tater Tutor. Alright, let's go. Alright. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Grass Fan. In the red, give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Nicaract. And his opponent in the upper left. He's Stevie. He's Jay. He's Stevie J in the blue. And another Clone Fiesta TBT. Nicaract going for Proxy 2-Rax Reaper. Going to end the game quick, I think. But we were going to see a... Well, we saw an attempted battle cruiser operational. Alrighty. And Stevie J was in chat earlier like... I hope I can be casted. Here we go, the 2-Rax coming down. Nicaract set up for Proxy Reaper. Stevie J hopefully won't be going for a 1-Rax expand, but it's not going to be 2-Rax. He is going to scout, though, and we'll see this eventually. However, yeah, these two barracks are way faster than Stevie J's. I think he went gas first. No, he didn't go gas first. I don't know why he's a little delayed. He is dropping another barracks here, which is a little interesting. In the front, he is going for double gas as well. A good response, but oh, Nicaract doesn't have a Reaper out just yet. He is starting one. Stevie J's is going to be a little behind. I wouldn't hate a bunker. We've seen some interesting games with bunkers. Oh, I don't have TTS on? Why is TTS not going off? TTS is on. What happened to TTS? Shit. Did I accidentally delete TTS? What the fuck? Well, that sucks. I usually turn it off for these anyway because 2-minute delay tournament. But anyway. Yeah, Green, I don't know what the fuck happened. I literally am on the same scene. I gotta take a look at that after. Oh, it's 3-Rax Reaper. What the deuce? This is a cheesy build from Nicaract. He is going full send, guys. 3-Rax Reaper. Yeah, I don't know why TTS wasn't on, but it is a delay. Oof. And a 3rd Rax was being attempted? No, a factory. I don't hate that as an attempted response, but it's going to take too long. He's going to pull workers onto the barracks. These Reapers are going to get a lot of damage, though. SCV attempting to get this down. First Reaper's out, but he has to be careful. He should have just... Oh, GG. Stevie J. This is too much for me. Big Sag, our underdog. TTS is on. Why the fuck did it not work? Oh, it's not on this scene? Let me take a look. Ah, it's under gifts, that's why. Well, anyway, I'm going to turn it off anyway, just because of this. Well played, Stevie J. Now I see what happened. When the gifts were off, it disables TTS. You know what? I'm going to leave it in that thing then. Because if I'm doing tournaments, it'll just disable it. TTS will be on this scene, but... Yeah, then we're in tournament mode. I don't mind if TTS is over here, but it won't work on the other scene then, I don't think. That should fix TTS and tournaments. You hear Dave and the shower? All right, we're going to go to Maison versus Arnold Rimmer. Winner goes on to fight Rattata, and in the previous series, Nicorak goes on to fight Why the fuck isn't it searching? Nicorak's gone on to fight Han Mano. Ooh, that would have been a banger. You smoked a lot, son? Huh. All right, Nicorak versus Han Mano. Here we go, guys. Oh, replay stats bot? Yeah, oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Fuck. I'm not supposed to be using that anyway. I do it every time we have EPT. Very rare that I forget to leave that on. All right, Nicorak versus Han Mano. Another TVT. Guys, do I do Guitar Cast? That's the question. Maybe in game number 2. Who wants Guitar Cast after? It may screw up the VOD, but... I'm actually kind of shot for that, but it might be worth a shot trying to do Guitar Cast after if you guys want. The new meta of TVT casting. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Garesvan, in the upper, well, in the pink, it is Han Mano from Prep Esports. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Psystorm Gaming, back at it again, it is Nicorak in the red. Who wants a Guitar Cast, guys? That is right. I need an observer. Maybe later in the tournament I might attempt it when I could follow somebody's camera. What do you guys think? Tater Tutor does, or you're saying you look normal? Jesus. I don't know what Mr. Tutor looks like. Han Mano is going to look for a proxy. All right. We'll see what happens here. It's a scout from Nicorak as well. Han Mano is not 100% sure This is going to be a double gas opener from both. Pretty standard TVT. Nicorak just going for the scout otherwise. Hanmano's like, well, we're just going to check around for proxies and say heck you. So neither player going for proxy racks. Reaper is on the way for both. And we'll see what happens. SCV getting a scout, not going to harass, because the Reaper is going to pop it in a little bit for both players. Get that about identical time. So nothing too cheeky. Let's take a look at the gas saturation. 2-1 and 2-1. Standard barracks factory opener for both. Nicorak is going into a reactor. Hanmano is not. There is the exception. Reaper's going back. Oh. I don't think Hanmano is A-moved. Oh no. Nicorak winning the micro battle. Hanmano taking a bit of a sloppy fight. That SCV is certainly going to go down. Or at least be in a lot of trouble. SCV is going to go back. Okay, he keeps the SCV alive. Little delay on the CC. That's about it. Hanmano now going into a reactor of his own. He's getting that Hellion out. And yeah, we'll see. It's Reapers and Hellion opener. But that's about it. Boris cut off the long cock. He's been bobbited. That's hilarious, Tater Tutor. How you doing, CBJ? Stevie J, unfortunately, you went for the low ground CC. I think we should have been pumping out some more Marines and trying to defend. Maybe did a proxy cybercore, or proxy fusion core. Widowmine opener from Hanmano, but the Reapers, it'll be out in time. For sure. Tech Lab follow-up for Hanmano, pretty classic Hanmano build, but it's going to be a mass Reapers and Hellions for Nicorak. Okay, we have a Marine follow-up, so Widowmine. Oh, here comes the units. And I think that CC is gonna finish. Widowmine is scouted. And Hanmano is already going for his next gas. So he is going for a pretty gas-heavy build. And opening with a Raven. No bunkers out, so it's just Marines down here. The Hellions go back looking for... Oh no, it's the Reapers and Hellions go back. Oh! The grenade almost kills. Oh, that's a dead Widowmine. Next grenade kills it. Look at that play from Nicorak. One more freaking... Oh, wait, he's going to try to repair it. Widowmine is saved for now. Oh, that was a beautiful Widowmine. Nice catch for Hanmano. Even with all the micro tricks, Nicorak trading way less effectively. It's a Reaper and Hellion. 2 Reapers and Hellion chasing the Reaper and Hellion. That's going to win. Hanmano is going to engage. There is a Cyclone out and a Raven on the way for Nicorak. Hanmano already has his Raven, I believe. Yeah, he's going for Raven harass. Oh, Nicorak almost loses this. Little miss micro. And Hanmano does lose his Hellion. And I don't think these Reapers are going to make the... Yeah, one of them is going to fall. Hanmano doesn't have much to defend. He's going to be forced to pull the Raven back. Because he didn't go out too aggressive. Nicorak backing off for the moment. Just finding some trades. Alright. So we do have our first tank out for Nicorak. Let's see, Hanmano, does he have... Yeah, he already has one out too. And yeah. Hanmano following up with the other 2 racks. One is finished, so he can start pumping Marines out. He's going into stem much quicker than Nicorak. Nicorak's just pumping out tanks, taking a 3rd CC. Is this going to be a 2-base all-in or very committed 2-base build from Hanmano? That's what I'm wondering. Double eBay. I think he's going to have more pressure. He's going to have a delayed 3rd, but he might be able to get some good value. With all this bio, we're certainly going to see medevacs for sure. Hanmano trying to cheek out a little bit of some Beyond style drops, I think. Yeah, Hanmano is looking for some pressure on 2 bases for sure. Nicorak is going to have his 3rd CC, but this might be engaged pretty hard. And, oh, is Nicorak pushing? 3 Ravens. 2 tanks. No, he's gonna go scout for a push or drop. Nope, Nicorette is going to push. This could be unlucky for Hanmano. Hanmano has to be careful. At the same time, he's going to fully load his medevacs. He is going to be able to delay this. It is looking like it's supposed to be a 2-base all-in. Oh, no, and 3 Ravens is a problem versus 1. However, Hanmano may be able to jump in. Is he going to commit to going across the map? He could actually possibly pick off some tanks, and the side is +1 infantry weapons and armor, as well as combat shields on the way. All right, double medevac going in toward the Nat. Oh! Nice Reaper suicide, and there's going to be a push right into the natural from Hanmano. He's going with stim. Combat shields and +1 not done. Vikings are coming, and he sees the siege tank, backs off, does take a hit. But he's going to save all the Marines for now. Siege tank going to stay there. 17 workers fallen. The 2 Vikings going to be a bit of a problem for Hanmano. He has to be careful a bit and how he handles this. He's forcing Nicorette in full retreat. Does he get the natural? No, he does not. He wants to kill the Vikings. Is not going to do so. No, he kills a tank. I would say that was totally worth it for 2 medevacs of Marines. 18 workers fall. He picks off a siege tank. He got one on the flank below. And now Hanmano is going to push across. Funnily enough, Nicorette still has a larger army supply. And the workers are pretty close because of the 3cc. Imagine Terran. Hanmano is getting an armory already. And he started. His 3rd CC is going to finish up as well with 2 more racks behind it. Nicorette just on 3 racks. Again, the army supply pretty close. This could be a base trade, and honestly, Hanmano might not be able to win it. He is producing more stuff behind it, but it's more medevacs, etc. Yeah, Nicorette's going to go full send. Hanmano sees he's getting pushed. It's a base trade, folks. Hanmano might want to start lifting some stuff in preemptively. By some stuff, I mean the 3rd CC and go like over here. Oh, more workers falling for Nicorette, however. Nicorette is making a big push in. Boys are pulled from each side as they're attempting to go on the tanks, but there's so many auto turrets. All these SCVs going to be cleaned up for Hanmano. At the same time, Hanmano trying to push the issue right here. Oh, nice interference matrix for Hanmano. He is going to push up the ramp. He isn't even lifting off his stuff. He's just like, whatever. GG, Hanmano takes game number 1 in a pretty epic TVT. Very well done. Hanmano hitting hard. You know, I'm going to try to adjust my mouse settings because I do slip up a bit. Yeah, that's what we do. The Nightbot be the Nightbot. All right, here we go. Up a point. Coming in hot in game number 1. We're on to game number 2. It is on Royal Blood, spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Give it up for Hanmano, representing Prep Esports in the pink. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Nicorette in the red. He is going for proxy racks. Hanmano scouted last game. Pretty sick TVT build in game number 1. Yeah, he's not quite going for it. Nicorette's already got his first barrack started. Hanmano going to start his in a moment. Going to look around for proxy racks. Let's see his scouting locations. Oh, he is going right to the location. This is going to be scouted. It said, oh shit, you found my proxy moment. I think Hanmano may just shut down Nicorette. Damn. Oh, debating Hanmano a bit at a time. Look at that. The RNG games. First barracks will finish unscathed. Second one is delayed. Hanmano's just standing with one Rex. Oh, another SCV. Oh, two SCVs coming down here for Hanmano trying to chase this down. Oh, that looks like a dead SCV. And Reaper is on its way. No, it's not on its way. Oh, God, Hanmano. Or Nicarac, rather. He's pulling boys, too. What is this? He wants to save the Rex. It's 3 SCVs versus 3 SCVs. It's a micro battle. And actually, unfortunately for Nicarac, Hanmano is going to have a Reaper out first. Going into a bunker. Yeah, Nick. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Yeah, he is going to have his Reaper out first, so... A little bit of a build order counter. However, Nicarac being cheeky, he is going to try to go to 3 Rex Reaper still. 1 in base. Nicarac going to go back. The problem is with sending these boys out, it did affect them quite a bit. Reaper does try to go up and see some information. And it's just going to be a 1-1-1 from Hanmano, or at least a 1 Rax opener. This cheeky 3rd Rax back home might be an issue, but great scouting from Hanmano. He just knew it was up. Oh my god. Nothing's more of an iconic duo than a base trade in TBT. Nah. Exactly. That was a sick base trade, game number 1. Very cool timing from both. Alrighty. Hanmano is going to be pretty well defended. Ish. But he's going for Marines. Actually, Nicarac may be able to do this with 3 Rax Reaper against this. He went into... Oh no, there's a Hellion. Alright, so the Hellion's good. Nice body blocking of the Reapers. 3 of the Reapers are down. Oh man. Nice defense from Hanmano and a good scout again earlier. So he's getting ahead here. Getting the Hellion out. It's pretty big. He still has the bunker. I wouldn't hate the Marine to go into the bunker, but realistically I don't think it matters. Starport on the way as well. There's a factory attempted to go down from Nicarac. You are damn committed on 3 Rax Reaper. And losing 3 Reapers is very rough in these timings. Alright, with that said, 3 Reapers are not going to be able to take care of this. Grenades do help for a second. Oh, he does kill one of the Hellions, but unfortunately 2 of the Reapers are lost. 1 more coming to join the fight. But Hanmano is going for a Banshee. And the Banshee basically just wins the game. GG, well played next. Oh, Nicarac was like, well, that didn't work out so well. And that was a pretty quick series as well. So another one, speed run. Damn, unluckily for my man Nicarac. You're locking out after 7 cans of beer, but I will have some of you in my mind. Ha! Jeez. All right. Let's see what we have for the bracket now. Trigger versus Cats is going on. Nina versus Holden. Nina versus Holden. Shit. I think Mapu may be on that. Rick. Oh, Mapu did go into something. Much love, guys. Nina versus Holden. I normally do this. So we're going to be doing Nina versus Holden. Creator has advanced versus Ryuichi. Man, this is actually a pretty stacked tournament. We got Dark, we got Max Pax, we got Hero, we got Trigger, we got Rattata. We got Vindicta. We got Nino. We got... And Darks are top dog. Zerk. Hubsai is playing Rex. Trigger versus Cats. That's funny. All right. All right. We're just waiting on a series. I gotta see what's up. Holden versus Nina. This should be a banger. Banger of a PvP incoming. Once they get going. I'm sure Steadfast is covering Trigger versus... I'm just waiting on them. Let's go, Nina. Marco's like got the Nina God. Okay, Probius Corpus Raza. Now we're going Holden Nina. Nina must be AFK or something, or Holden, one of them. We'll see what's going on, guys. You would have banned yourself ages ago? I don't know. You never used to be kind of BM, but we'll see what happens. What's going on with Holden and Nina? Oh, Holden's AFK. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I guess they're back. Well, here we go. Holden's girlfriend actually there. All right. All right. We have our game coming up here. The Momento or something. Holden is hard flexing the fact that he has a girlfriend for trigger. Jeez, I could have went to the bathroom by now. Nina's not streaming tonight. Right now. I don't see her on. All right, let's see here. This one took a while to go in. Looks like Arnold Rimmer 2-1 to Mazon. I was going to cover them before, but we'd seen stuff. Psystorm Oliveira. Somebody's memeing. That's Spee. Oh, God. Spee. All right, here we go. Narmak, how you doing? The magic of waiting for games. You know how it be. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Neo-Humanity representing Berserker Esports. The pink. It is Holden. And his opponent in the upper left. She's a red. Give it up for Anita. Holden stealing the pink in honor of Zest. Let's see here. Damn it, Holden, making it tough for me. We should have red and blue, guys, for tournaments. Or at least something anti-similar colors as shades of red. For the folks that are colorblind. Alright. I mean, I guess it's better than blue and teal. Red and pink. Alright. Not much to write home about. Looks like it's probably going to be a 2-gate versus a 2-gate for opener. Holden going for an earlier scout. Nina just going for the double gate scout. But yeah, it's a 2-gate. 100% 2-gate opener. No Princeton universities here so far. Nina's going to opt for a core. Holden getting his. And Nina is just going to make it across the map to scout. Holden with no cheeky other probe out for a proxy. So far, standard opener. Oof. A little derping and the RNG for Holden's patrol path or shift collected scout. Yeah, second pylon finishing in each his base. You're going to be annoying with the probe. I like that pylon from Holden, actually. I mean, in a way, it's... Yeah, you can get a shield battery, like, over here. So, for Stargate opener. Is going to be Stalker Sentry from Nina. Stalker from Holden. So, I think Nina is looking to expand. Nina doing a little bit like the Zest opener, if you will. The old Stalker Sentry one. Ooh, a little bit of a supply block, though, for the moment. But I think Holden may also get one. No, his pylon finished there, too. They're both going to be fine. Ooh, Holden is going to finish this. No, he's not. Actually, I think he... Oh, we lost internet. Did lose the internets again. And we're back. My heckin' ISP. Nina is going for the quicker expand. Holden is going to have his a little delayed. With the... Oh, okay. He's going for an adept follow-up. Interesting. It's actually not too bad, but it is Stalker, Sentry, Stalker, Stalker. Into another Stalker Sentry for Nina. Not going for tech just yet. Getting a pylon for the just-in-case Warp Prism or Blink. And Holden is going for Robo. He's going to just return back with the Stalkers. And the two Adepts are going to go try to find some vision. Or try to get some damage. Ooh, Nina has that probe chilling there. But I think there's going to be enough units to scare the Adepts away. We'll see. Nina doesn't have a probe in the wall. She is hallucinating to scout this. Oh, doesn't matter. She pulls in time. And the shades are canceled. Holden's going to pull back for a second. And Nina is going into a Twilight Forge. So a fast +1. I like that Nina's not long distance mining right there for the moment. Okay, Holden's still chilling with the Adepts. He is going into Twilight. So just getting an Observer out. Lethal faster. Nina going for Blink. It's going to be a Blink +1. Oh, Adept's going to try to go in with the Warp Prism. Will it be scouted? This is actually a pretty narrow field of vision. We'll see what happens. Nina going into that +1 quick behind the Blink. Actually a pretty good build, to be honest. Just with 2 gates, but still. Other gates can be added. Depths are taken care of, and the Warp Prism is forced to retreat for Holden. We'll see what happens from here. Observer slowly crawling across the middle of the map. And Holden, or Nina looks like she's going to take the third base on the outlying mineral fields. Holden is going right for his third in the forward position. Yeah, Holden doesn't have the money for a third just yet. Actually, neither does Nina, so it's going to be a little bit before that. Oh, actually, third Nexus going down for Nina already. Never mind, that's why the money was already spent. Both players getting their third base. Nina is going to have Blink a little bit faster than Holden, but not a lot of units, so just posturing defensively. It's only 2 gate versus 2 gate. Holden does have the Robo, but Nina's going to have that way quicker upgrades. Holden dropping 2 more gates, as well as Nina just dropping 1 more gate for now. So we'll see what happens. Okay, now Nina's going into a Robo now. +1 going to finish here in a moment. Blink's going to finish up for both of them. So that little knife's edge finishes. Not going to matter. Yeah, both their third bases will be finishing up shortly. And other than that, it's just a lot of hallucinations going across the map. Good scouting from Nina. Holden's not really putting too much pressure on. He still has the Warp Prism available. Neither player going into charge. Oh, I say that, and Holden's going into charge. He does have his Forge quite later. Nina's got going into +2 right away. Should be noted. Oh, I say that. Look at that. Nina goes into +2, but... something we usually see from Nina, though. Doesn't usually rush charge after. Same as Trigger. I wonder if that's from practicing together. But Trigger does very similar a lot of times. Just committing to blink stalkers. Fast +2 is pretty good. Holden is going to be starting his +1 though, so he's not. He's dead in the water. Oh, Nina actually getting another gas for second gas saturation of the net. So it's 4 gases versus 3 gases, but Holden is not a gassy boy today. Nina's going out for a push. Massive army supply lead. Does snipe Holden's sentry, or his hallucination. I like the stalker posturing between the pylon, the observer, the stalker presence. And Nina going for a 7-minute 4th base in PvP. What the deuce? As well as Holden going for Templar Archives. He's hoping to get some Archons out. But Nina does have the superior numbers. Charge is not finished just yet. Just Holden chrono boost it. It's running out of a chrono. Nina could hit it an anti-timing against the charge. It's a lot of stalkers. That is a damn lot of stalkers. And did Nina lose the sentries? Where are the sentries? I believe they were lost somewhere. No. They must be chilling back at home, and Nina is not going to blink on that. Oh, yeah, just at the last second. And I think, yep, that's a kill no matter what. Holden did lose the Adept. Does he still have the Warp Prism? Yeah, it does still have it. So he does scout the 4th base. And Holden is just chilling on 3 bases. He does have 4 gas saturation, 1 at the 3rd. Nina's 4th is going to finish up. Holden knows it's there. He's now doing pretty good on workers. He's going to need his Warp Prism with this. But he's got Immortal. Or no, he's got Archon Charge Lot with some Blink Stalkers here. 1 sentry is target fired. Guardian Shield would be pretty nice right about now, but Holden not going to use it just yet. It's kind of scrappy fight. Nina taking the better trade with pure stalkers and +2, going into +3 right away. Holden's going into +2, so he is an upgrade behind. He's trying to make some momentum here. One Big Daddy Immortal with this, but the Immortal's kind of derping behind this. If you look at this, oh my goodness. Nina being aggressive, wants to kill that Warp Prism. The 2 Archons are microed back. They are going to disengage again. Nina taking the better fights. Holden is getting another Immortal out. Nina just building stalkers. Holden is going to take a 4th basis. Now, Nina's already saturated on it in the meantime. Ahead 16 workers and counting. And going to be taking another gas. With 2 more gates. So this is going to be at 10 gates for Nina. Holden's pumping out Immortals in the meantime still. So Immortal Archon Charge Lot. Warp Prism might be a little defenseless. Nina trying to snipe the Nexus. Big Daddy Immortal. Oh, nice micro from Holden, actually. Can he take this game? Let's see what happens here. Kind of a bit of a skirmish. Yeah. Holden's actually doing okay considering he's behind an upgrade. He's going to be behind +3 too, but we'll see what happens. I'm surprised he's not going into Disruptors just yet, but he's just trying to eke out army units. And Nina is insanely ahead on economy. She might go into Disruptors too, but we're starting to see Photon Cannons go in each base. Is Mineral Line for Nina. 2 in the 4th base at that. Holden's 4th is going to finish. The shield battery is out of energy, but battery overcharge will be available. Oh, are these Immortals going to be sniped? That's the question. There's 3 Immortals, though. Nice micro from Holden. Isn't losing the Warp Prism so far, but he doesn't want to overextend. It's the careful balance of PvP. Another Big Daddy Immortal. The problem with the, well, it's Immortal Archon Stalker army. He's getting some charge lots as well. Is if Nina goes into Disruptors. Nina's going into a Dark Shrine, however. Holden actually only has no observers, even though he opened Robo. He did have one before. Blink Stalker's going to go in the natural. Is this going to be a base trade? I think so. Holden may want to recall. Yeah, he didn't want to lose that base for sure. Nina taking a 5th base behind it. I don't know if Holden's going to win a base trade here. Because Nina's got a lot of gateways. Holden losing pylons and losing production. That robotics facility is going to fall, and I'm going to lose internet again. There we go. All right, so we're back to the game. And the stream should be coming back up. Oh, man. Nina is just bodying with a lot of stalkers. Holden still has a pretty big number of units, and his supply is pretty good, but his forge is going to get disintegrated now. This is a lot of Holden's production going down. In fact, The upgrades are also denied. Dark Shrine going down is going to be huge because he doesn't have a robotic facility. I don't think he's going to be able to win this one. Holden trying to kill all of Nina's gates. He really ought to kill the Dark Shrine. He's not really paying attention here. We got to see probes pulled and everything else. Like, truthfully, if Nina just built the DT even, that's like... That's it. Holden has lost too much. Yeah, Holden is targeting the Dark Shrine. One DT is going to be worthed out. And Nina coming in with all this army. Holden does not make the recall. Oh, no, not like this, Holden. 57 workers fell for Nina, and it doesn't freaking matter. Jeez. Sorry about that, guys. Internet is having a conniption fit today. Oh, Holden's not, he's move commanding. The Immortal was needed in this fight. He's trying everything in the base trade, but GG is called. Nina takes game number 1 in a base race. Should I do a guitar cast tonight, guys? I'm one of the series. When we get into like the semis or something, I think I will. Kind of a scrappy game number 1 in this series. No real cheese, just a lot of pressure and aggression when they got to 3 bases. Needed with the quicker 4th. You're basically playing pure stalker. Other than the sentries. And there were some zealots, but that's it. I am feeling mass tired. Rattata has advanced. He's 2-0 to Arnold Rimmer. Dark is fighting Han Mono. Han Mono, oh, I didn't see that. That's crazy. I could have stayed on that series. Stevens versus Max Pax. Raza's beat Probius Courts. Creator versus Raza's going on. Winner of Master and Ezreal is going to fight Gumiho. Zerg Lord and Firefly. And then we have Kira and Magic Pezu. Vindicta versus Yanzi. Bad Boars versus Peg. And Hero is waiting in the round of 16. That is what the bracket's looking like as of now. All right. How you doing, Kappa? Oops, we have an accidental not selection of race right here. Let's see if Nina plays it out. She accidentally selected Terran, but I think we're probably just going to be remaking this, so bear with me. Oh, no, she got it. No, she didn't get it. All right. Accidental race selection. All right. Here we go, guys. Now we got it selected correctly. Going on to game number 2. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the pink. Give it up for Holden, representing Berserker Esports. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for our yellow Protoss this time. It is Nita. Changing colors into yellow. Alright, with the classic probes. And this map, look at this. The lighting makes the probes look like super bright. Maybe it's just my, you know, graphics card settings for my toaster. But we'll see. Holden going out with the probe. And we'll see what happens. You did about the same before. It's just a gate scout. Nina is not cannon rushing. Or anything cheeky so far. We'll see what happens. Oh, good old Holden. He actually played a pretty good game there. It was just some dicey fights, not having the faster fourth. Getting behind an upgrade just from the build order choice. That was a little rough. And then Nina actually secured the win with the just-in-case DT. Alright, looks like a standard 2-gate opener for both so far. Is there going to be a proxy? Well, I don't think so. Holden's going to be attacking the pylon. Nina going in for a scout as well. He's going to set up the second pylon. No proxy so far, folks. Unfortunately, no cheese in game number 2. That's a lot of cats. Probe attack in the probe. Probe on probe action. And we'll see what happens here. Yeah, a little razzmatazz. That is a bit all that's going on. We do have a Stalker Sentry follow-up for Nina. Ooh, pylon block is going to be pretty helpful to scout. Yeah, Nina scouts the Sentry, I think. That was revealed. Or Holden, rather. Holden did the same thing in the previous game. We'll see what happens from here. Is he going to leave? No, he's not going to leave the pylon. It's not worth leaving the pylon. Unless you're going for something cheeky. Holden going for a robotics facility. So he is going for 3-gate robo in base, it looks like. He could proxy a gate, but I don't see why. Yeah, it's probably going to be 3-gate robo from Holden. It might not be. But he's not proxying the robo. So it's going to be Warp Prism plays, my guess. Oh, Holden's going for a Nexus, actually. So he's just opening robo before Nexus. Nina does have 3 Stalkers and a Sentry, so Holden is not going to win that fight. He's hoping to get Nina out of position, and she will not be. She got a free Stalker, basically. Nina going to scout the Robo for the expand. Interesting build from Holden. Nina going for another Sentry. The 2 Adepts are here. Unfortunately, Holden's probably not going to be able to find much value. He should have just pushed forward the Adepts, honestly. Yeah, I don't think the Adepts are going to find any value here. They're going to be... Yep, that's going to be pounced on. Holden definitely doesn't want to finish that. Nina has the micro where she would double force field them in, and they would just be dead. Alright, 2 Adepts going to go try to shade over there. Not going to be able to find any value. Holden going for that Warp Prism. And looks like he's going to try to get some damage done. Nina does have a pylon over here. And going to go into Blink. So the 2 Adepts are going to be picked up by the Warp Prism in an attempt to get some damage. But I think Nina's got too much defense. 2-gate Blink again from Nina, this time without a Forge. Really early, at least so far. She's going for a robo of her own. And Holden's going for an immortal. Depths are going to attempt to go in, and will they get the probe at least? They will. Nina does have the stalkers there, though. Holden needs to pay attention. He's going to save the Warp Prism just in time. It does get a free probe, I guess. So it wasn't a total loss. Holden's just pumping out immortals. We don't see a Twilight. Nina getting that robotic facility. Yeah, he's getting another gate, but no other Twilight, interestingly enough. What is the play from the H-Man, Mr. Holden? That is the question, chat. And here we go. We got a big push. It's a Sentry Immortal push. With some Stalkers, but no blink for Mr. Holden. Adept's going to keep some pressure on and keep Nina busy. Oh, they are going to make it in, but guess what? That army is there to greet him. Shield battery not quite done yet. And a little bit of... Okay, Holden is target firing workers, but doesn't... I think he should have probably got one of the sentries. The sentries are going to be a bit of a problem in this push. Warp Prism is out. He does warp in a few Stalkers. He's going for a 2-base all-in. And not even that many workers, realistically. Oh, interesting micro. Holden with the ghetto blink, as my buddy Some Drunk Canadian calls it. Can he push in here, though? Force field's kind of working against him for a second, Adley. We'll see what happens here. Holden doesn't want to overextend, though. Shield batteries haven't finished, and... Well, Nina is going to get his Zealot out, too. That's going to make things interesting. Battery overcharge is activated. Holden is trying to take the fight to the front. Nina actually extended forward a little bit too much, and Holden's actually leading the army supply. And he's kind of like half-ass building probes, which is pretty comical, but he can do it now. Nina has an immortal on the way as well, and that's a bit of a problem for Holden. He's not teching out of this. I would have liked to see a cheeky Robo Bay follow-up, but he doesn't have the gas for it on 2 gases, and that's a bit of a problem as well. Holden needs to pick up that immortal. He is going to do so. Nina's immortal going to pop in a second. She's pulling the boys. The probes are pulled, and oof. Is she going to take this out? The Warp Prism trying to fight desperately. Oh, Holden barely saves the immortal. Oh my gosh, the other one falls. Nina's immortal comes back. She lost 13 workers. Holden, funnily enough, just catching up on workers. The army's pretty even. Nina's going to have another immortal coming out, though. And yeah, this is a hold. Holden actually just narrowly... he almost lost the immortal before, so that was actually pretty good bit of micro. He literally was 1 second away from losing that immortal in the Warp Prism. So that's how he held on. Army supply looking pretty even. Holden is going to be able to warp in more units. He does have an immortal pop in here to defend. Nina just pressuring out with blink stalkers. Holden's not really teched out of this. He's taking double gas. Nina's posturing to take a 3rd base, and it will do so. Nina's just going to blink into the main, though. Holden has no scout or pylon on the side, so she's just going to be able to get up here and target fire a pylon. Maybe just get right onto the worker line. Yeah, that mineral line is in jeopardy. Another Warp Prism coming out, and that might be a free snipe for Nina. No. Yeah, Holden didn't get a Twilight or anything. He lost 4 workers when he was already behind. Funnily enough, the workers evened out a bit. Holden's dropping some more gates. He doesn't have any tech outside of some immortals. I almost wouldn't have hated to see Protoss mech, but I think Disruptors might have even been okay. Granted, Nina's blink micro is very sick. We'll see what happens here. Geez, you guys not liking the cast or what? What's going on here, folks? This is going to be a banger. It's already off to an interesting start for sure. Holden might want to consider taking a 3rd base. Or getting, you know, some tech, like I was saying. He's got double gas saturation. He can't extend it forever on just pure Stalkers and Immortals. That's a lot of pog squirrels and cats, boys. And popcorn. Popcorn cats. When you combine Tater, Tutor, Gene Sim, and Boris Nesprick. It's popcorn cats. Up 2 of the gates are going to be stopped in production, and these 3 as well. Holden's base trading a bit. And he's not going to be able to reinforce back here. That's like most of his production. Literally like 80% of his production's gone. Holden trying to use Ghetto Blink against this. His Warp Prism falls. That's actually very rough for him. And GG is called. Nina is going to advance. Still pretty good fight. I think that could have shifted either way. All right, let's see what we got coming up. Trigger versus Rex going on. Max Pax is going to be fighting Nita. Creator is waiting in the quarterfinals. Master versus Gumi Hoan going. Cure versus Firefly. And Hanmano versus Dark. So I think we're going to get Nita versus Max Pax. Max Pax versus Nina. Be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. We're gonna have Max Pax versus Nina. I'm questioning Max Pax and his thoughts on the patch. All right. I was just chatting it up with old Maxi Paxi here, just wondering his thoughts on the patch and the map pool. And he's like, yeah, Terran's a little hard. I can't tell if it's the patch or the map pool that's making him seem stronger. But he did win earlier. Alrighty. Here we are. This is going to be a banger. Tell your friends. We got a good series here. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the red. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Max Pax. And his opponent in the upper left. She's yellow. She's Protoss as well. Give it up for Nina. Alright, here we are. It's going to be a 1-gate expand from Max Pax, it looks like. Or maybe 1-gate Stargate, depending on if Nina gets the harass in. Nina going for 2-gate opener. Are we going to see some cheese? I think this is going to be a banger of a series either way. Maximus Paximus. He is going for a gate scout. Nina doing the same. MaxPax's reputation is preceding him now as a macro player. It is pretty funny in PvP most of the time. He just is constantly adapting his one gate expand builds. Though he will cheek it up sometimes. Nina maybe just going for... Is she going to go for a one gate after all? Go like one gate Stargate? Okay, MaxPax is adapting a little bit. He's not rushing the Nexus immediately. Probably going to go core before Nexus. As is Nina going for... Yeah. Nina trying to get the block. MaxPax is over there to do so as well. And my cat is wanting to cuddle. He wants to get pet. Mr. Charlie. Alright. I am observing with one hand and petting my cat with the other. You go boy, Charlie. He's a good boy. Alright, a little bit of probe harassing. Both sides, Zealot coming out for Nina and MaxPax. Which one is going to be able to drop the Nexus? With either before. Is MaxPax going to cancel the Zealot? No. There's Nina. MaxPax going for the Stargate first. Nina is going to scout that. And, well, I think Nina's going to go uncontested here for the moment and get her Nexus first. She may actually be able to get a block still. No, yeah, it's unwise to do so. Nina going for the... Oh, no, MaxPax rather going for the Zealot Adept. So he didn't win that game. That is going to be a Zealot Stalker for Nina in defense. Is MaxPax going to pull the probe? That's the question. Nah, he's going for the Nexus, so he's just going to go back. Going to try to find some pressure, but he has to be careful. And is it going to be an Oracle or a Phoenix? It is going to be an Oracle for MaxPax. Nina getting her second gate. She's probably going to go into Twilight if I was to guess. The Adept and Zealot will be able to get in. Will they? Yep. Oh, there's two Stalkers and a Zealot, though. So this is going to be an interesting exchange. Stalkers fighting the Zealot. A little bit of miss micro from Nina. The Adept is going to make its way in before the shield battery finishes. No, it will not. For the moment, MaxPax is just going to try to keep some vision and pressure. A little bit later Nexus, but it's really not that much. It's not that consequential. Alright, is Nina going to be in position for the Oracle? Adept just going to be annoying, forcing Nina back. She's going to want to take care of that, but the Oracle's coming in as well. And the Adept and the Oracle going to help kill the probes. Look at this. Shield battery be darned, but now there is battery overcharge. It's still out DPS. Is a very smart move from MaxPax. Actually making that a very valuable Oracle. He did the damage of 2 with just an Adept and an Oracle. That's actually some banger micro. Another Oracle coming out to the natural. Nina is in defense with 4 Stalkers. She has 2 Stalkers in each position. 2 Stalkers take on an Oracle pretty easily. So MaxPax is going to have to be careful. Especially in the front with the shield battery, obviously. He has taken no hull damage, I should add. So that was a pretty nice catch earlier with 5 workers. Nina is catching up on weaker workers, though. MaxPax is going to have his Twilight just after Nina, so she's already started on Blink. Nice little catch of a probe from MaxPax, and a beautiful rev tag on the left side. Alright, the Oracles are going to join together, try to be annoying. MaxPax behind this. Yeah, he's just macroing out. Building a few Stalkers at a time. And he has to be careful, though. One of the Stalkers, or one of the Oracles is pretty injured. He still has got 5 workers, though, 10 in total. Very nice catches. A little collateral damage from MaxPax is going to add up. Because Nina's going to have to rebuild workers. And that time, MaxPax setting up for third base, but Nina's going to push out and have Blink a little earlier. It's not going to be for a while. It's 4 Stalkers and a Zealot. 2 Oracles are out. MaxPax does have 5 Stalkers and a very injured Zealot back home. Nice cancel in the pylon for MaxPax. He's going to rebuild another immediately. Well, he's trying to build one immediately. I guess it's 2. With 2 more gates being added on. Nina's still on 2 gates going into a Robo. It is scouted. Oh, and he barely saved the Oracle. With just 7 HP. Third Nexus going down, and we'll see what happens from here. MaxPax has a delay on his third base. I think he should probably go get one. He is going to do so. And he does know that the other one is there. Nice rev tag on the stalkers. Ooh, Nina might come in and pressure. Get hit by the stalkers. And again, she's going to have blink a little before Max Pax. I think Max Pax is going to have it by the time her stalkers make it here. Yeah. Army supply's pretty close. Nice blink micro from Max Pax for a minute. And Nina as well. I think she's going to take the better side of this fight. Yeah, that Nexus looks like it's going to have to be canceled. It is done so. Nina's being very annoying with this. The two Oracles try to get some value. There's no shield battery, and there's not a lot of Pulsar Beam energy. One of the Oracles falls, but a good defense from Nina on the other side. Max Pax, however, getting some very heavy forward aggression here on the right flank. Nina's third base is going to finish, and we do have a Forge going down for Nina. Max Pax already starting +1 behind it because he had to cancel his Nexus yet again. It was a cancel from a kill of the probe, then it was a cancel by virtue of cancel. Gene Sim called you weird. Nice. Nice, guys. Hater Tutor and Gene Sim. Alright, Stevie J's here. Alright, nice little battle going on here. We're starting to see a lot of lost shield for Nina. Max Pax as well. He's got some very bruised stalkers. Nina's going to win the numbers game here for sure. Max Pax overextended a little bit. He is going to have to be careful. Oh my gosh, he's losing a lot of his army. And when Nina's economy's ahead, he's got to get something done. Nina's going to warp in a couple stalkers here. That Oracle's not going to be able to find any damage. Though it did get 6 kills in total. Still, the trade's probably looking in favor of Nina. As far as how the game's scaling, I think she's got a little bit of a lead in some respects. Max Pax going to have +1 faster, but he is way down in units. Recalls the Oracle. I do like the Stasis Ward, though. That could be an equalizer here. Nina going for a Warp Prism. I think Nina knows that she has an army supply lead and is going to go for a push. However, it could be a little bit of an anti-timing. Alright, I like the Max Pax still going to use his Oracle out there. Gene Sim, as many cats as you do. I have 2 cats, but I'm going to have a 3rd cat at some point. My girlfriend's cat, Oliver. Ooh, Oracle goes down, only catching another worker. But you know what? I think that Oracle has more than paid its price. Does have a cheeky Stasis Ward, which may help in the fight. Nina does have an Observer, however, Max Pax leading on +1 going into charge. Nina is going to get as well as Max Pax going to go for +2. Let's question. Zealot is going to scout this. He doesn't have the numbers, so he's got to hope that Nina takes the fight into the Stasis Ward. Her Observer's not there. Max Pax being defensive, trying to jabate her in. Observer is with the army now. Max Pax using these Observers everywhere. One thing to know about both the players, Nina and Max Pax are very good at using Observers in cheeky ways, so this could go either way. I like that Max Pax is using this Zealot as well to scout. Nina going for a Warp Prism in the back. This is double Warp Prism play from Nina. Oh, she's going for some cheeky Adepts on the flank with a Warp Prism with her army on the other side. Max Pax does have to be careful not to lose his 3rd. Charge is going to complete here in 2 seconds. 1 second. And he does have Zoomy Boys. That said, the 2 Adepts are going to go to the 3rd base. Max Pax going to warp in a couple Stalkers. The Stasis Ward's still active. Charge Lot's going to catch a couple of units for Nina. Oh my gosh. But the beautiful force fields do help Nina out in this fight. Max Pax does have +2, a little ahead of Nina. But his army supply is looking a little rough. He is able to secure his 4th for now. But Nina taking a pretty big army supply lead. He has a couple of mortals out. He's getting more. He does have charge. Nina going for a 5th base. No, it is a 4th base. Never mind. That's okay. Nina had a very delayed 4th, and Max Pax is the faster one. Somehow he macroed out of this to get ahead. Very cool stuff. Nina not going into charge, but has some Zealots. She is going into a Robo Bay faster, however. So Blink Stalker Disruptor for Nina. Max going into charge lots and such. could be a problem. I'm sure he will get there too if the game goes on, but we're not over yet. Max Pack's going for a Warp Prism attack of his own, but it looks like he is going to lose the Prism. Good old PvP. All right. Is Max Pack scouting this yet? I don't think so. Is he looks like he might be posturing to take a 5th in a bit. Which I wouldn't be surprised. Nina going for a Dark Shrine with the Disruptor. Oh, nice catch of the Warp Prism from Max Packs. Nina's Warp Prism did fall. Guardian Shield's going to help this fight a bit. Max Pack's on 69 supply. Nice. Well, guess what? A Warping changes that. He's going for a Zealot run by into the 3rd base location of Nina. But this Photon Cannon should hold this up. Max Pack's disengaging on the right flank, as we can see in the minimap. The rocks are... Oh, I love that. Great defense from Nina. Dropping the rocks, creating a choke. Pretty good stuff. Warp Prism going in for a Zealot run by attempt from Max Packs. Nina's Dark Shrine is on the way. And the Zealots are going to try to come in again. One of the Photon Cannons fell. The Shield Battery and the cannon should hold. Max Packs will get the Zealot run by in here, forcing a recall. He does want to keep the Warp Prism together. He scouts the Dark Shrine, I'm pretty sure. Max Packs hold positioning. The Zealots does get a little bit of damage, kills some Stalkers. It is pushing up the center. Nina with the clutch force fields again. Max Pack's getting a Dark Shrine of his own. It's a battle of Blink Stalkers and DTs. There is a Disruptor out, however. These Immortals look like they're in a lot of trouble. Max Pack's coming in on a side flank with some Zealots. But yeah, he has to be careful to respect this Disruptor. Oh, actually, yeah. Another... Oh, gosh, Max Pack's going in for another drop into the main. Again, he's down in supply. He's taking this forward position base. What a madman. He knows that's where the engagement is. Beautiful blink back, however, and the Zealots trying to get some value in both bases. Nina with a good defense, though. Battery overcharge is activated, however. And Max Pack's trying to get what he can and disjoint Nina at least. He does get a snipe on the Disruptor. Another Disruptor's in production. And yeah, this game's scrappy. Oh, nice catch on the Warp Prism by Nina, though. Very back and forth in terms of trades. Let's take a look, in fact. Actually, Nina's traded way more efficiently, but Max Pax has somehow secured a base lead for now, but I think this base is going to be in trouble. He is not in position. Nina's going to push and does have Disruptors and as a follow-up. Max Pax looks like he's trying to get there as another robotics facility, but no Robo Bay. I don't know. He did manage to get a Robo Bay somewhere in here. And yeah, he is going to have to sacrifice this 5th base, which wasn't necessarily a little greedy. I just don't like the position. And Nina still has another Warp Prism on the other side of the map that she could be using as well in the counter. Max Pax is trying to hold over here. Nina has superior numbers, but Max Pax comes in from a flank on the side, disjoining the Stalkers, making the fight even weirder. But more Disruptors may be coming into the fight. Yeah, there are a couple coming in from behind. Max Pax kind of choked up over here. He's defensively using a DT. Nina's Observer was out of position. DT did pick off a few reinforcing units. Oh, nice snipe on the Disruptor by Max Pax. Max Pax has one of his own, but it is going to be a point of contention. Yeah, it's not going to be able to catch anything. Nina with the good defense to protect her army, but still the trades looking all the crazier. Nina is trying to get a 5th base of her own as well. And damn, what a crazy game. Max Pax's Stalkers are battered and bruised. He's down in army supply. Another Dark Templar trying to find its way in. Is going to go behind this and be a nuisance. Disruptor does fall short. And I'm sure Nina's going to have observers for days. No, there's a Photon Cannon here. Max Pax not paying attention to the DT. Is going to lose it. And he has saturated his 5th base. Ooh, I like these Scouter DTs. The Probe's still on patrol path over here. But Nina's had this Warp Prism and has not been using it. There's a Probe over here. Was she going for a proxy Dark Shrine before? I'm curious to see what happens. There's a Probe in the Warp Prism, folks. But still, she's not making use of that. I would like to see some kind of Warp Prism harass coming from Nina, but we aren't going to do so. Oh, Observer sees the charge lot run by and the Dark Templar. Nina's still in a defensive position where she could possibly split or at least warp in. A couple workers fall for her. Max Pax is pushing on the other side. The army supply is looking pretty even right now. Shadow Stride almost completing for Max Pax. So we do have Blink DTs coming up. All right, Warp Prism coming in. And there it is, DTs with a Probe. Nina's attack is going to be deflected. She should have done that earlier. MaxPax is very vulnerable in his main base. Just one photon cannon. Nina is going to aggress the 4th base. It's going to be nice warping. Oh, those are some dead zealots. Shield battery and photon cannon get decimated by disruptors from Nina. MaxPax coming in with disruptors on the flank. And Nina is maybe going to get a stalker. Oh, she does lose a few. She almost was able to save that. Does she kill the other stalker? Or disruptor? She does. Catches another disruptor. MaxPax's. Nina is going to go retreat. MaxPax going to take a 6th base. It's about complete. And we are into +3 for MaxPax. Nina just getting +3 and just now getting charged. She did get a little behind in upgrades here somewhere along the way. Some stalkers, some zealots, and a DT with an observer on the right side. From MaxPax, looking for some defense over there. Ooh, nice blink back from MaxPax. And the Novas both fall short from both sides. But does this one connect? It does not. MaxPax keeping the pressure on the Novas. Nina getting it's the little song and dance of Blink, Stalker, Disruptor. But I think what's going to make this game crazier is the DT harass, because there is Shadow Stride for MaxPax. Nina not fully taking that Nova, but oh, she is going to lose that Disruptor. It looks like MaxPax trying to zone him out. Nina with counter Novas on the other flank. Oh, and MaxPax lands a nasty Purification Nova, cleaning up a Disruptor and about 5 Stalkers, I'd say. Maybe it was just 4, but still. Very well done. Let's take a look at the graphs. So Nina was leading on army supply for most of this game. MaxPax now taking a lead. Nina with an income advantage, even though MaxPax had the 5th. Shadow Stride's going to attempt to kill the photon cannons. And the DTs in defense are going to help Nina out quite a bit. MaxPax does save 1. Okay, there's a huge skirmish over here. Nina lands a big disruptor. The other one just falls short. She almost took out MaxPax almost took out all of her disruptors. These disruptors cooldown still active. Nina using some defensive Dark Templar, which is pretty nice, and he's going to be forced to retreat. MaxPax keeping pressure on 2 fronts. Nina regrouping, going to try to counter harass. The Stalker's taking a beating from MaxPax. Nina going to Shadow Stride as well. And this is a crazy PvP. We're approaching 20 minutes. A lot of action on both sides. MaxPax attempting a little push onto the 3rd base for Nina, I think. If I remember correctly, that might be where she took it. It's usually the 4th, but we'll see. Nice snipe on this disruptor from MaxPax. Nova falls short, only catches 1. Only catches 1 of the zealots. How you doing, Gildan? 2 of my Protoss buddies right here. If I can only talk today. MaxPax posturing to take a base. Funnily enough, oh my gosh, he's going to drop a pylon. It's a Manor pylon, folks. No, he was actually going to take that base too, hilariously. MaxPax doesn't have the numbers to win that side of the that fight on that side. Nina, oh, look at this cheeky army positioning, but MaxPax snips it out. Is going to land the disruptor hit before Nina, and he's going to fire one first again. Both out of range. And there's going to be a scrappy engagement over here. There's more Stalkers than anything. MaxPax has so many DTs, and I don't know if that's going to work.
Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, Upsea, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream. By the way, what's up there? Guys, make sure you give Upsea a follow. I don't know if you want to cast some stuff. Let me know if you're just taking a break or whatever and you get bored. I'm kind of like feeling the blah today, but we're still doing it. Appreciate the raid. Oh my goodness. This is a scrappy fight. So many DTs versus so many DTs, but MaxPax taking kind of a crazy fight against photon cannons with all this. He is going to take out Nina's 6th base, it would appear, which was in contest. Nina is going to chase down the Zealots and Dark Templar, though. This is a crazy game. It's now getting to be Charge Lot, DT, and Disruptor for both. Nice thing straight out. Oh, nice snipe on the Disruptor by MaxPax. MaxPax did aggressively blink forward and is consequently going to lose a lot of the Stalkers. Is he going to be able to land a Nova on the flank? He's trying to, but I think all these Disruptors are going down. Some of the Zealots die, not the DTs, unfortunately, for MaxPax. He's going to lose all his Disruptors over there. He's going to again kill a base. That's a kill, not a cancel for Nina. Nina taking an army supply advantage. And this is just game 1, folks. Holy heck and heck. All right, this is a lot of pressure here. DTs and Stalkers going ham. And yeah, MaxPax is forced to recall. Is he going to make it in time? He does, just barely, but he is going to lose the Nexus anyway. He comes in. He's going to trade out and win the fight. Nita's DT's actually taking a better fight, though. Max. Oh, that was Nita's Observer. MaxPax does not have an Observer over here. Oh, no. Okay, there it is. The Observer with Ob Speed is coming in and is going to help MaxPax out. Nice micro from both of them. Nita getting some counter damage done, but she did lose a Nexus over there. Let's take a look at the graphs. Nina again with the army supply advantage. MaxPax with the heavier income. But Nina is trying to get another base. Oh, she comes behind with the Novas. Does MaxPax land one? Holy shit, that was a sick Nova. You know, this is the kind of thing where late game PvP, there is a little bit of luck involved. There was vision, but sometimes pathing can just randomly go somewhere. Oh, that was a sick micro, actually, from Maximus Paximus. What a banger. MaxPax with 3 DTs over here. Oh, and he micros out. Look at this guy. Nina also is sick. This game is just crazy. You turned off stream to take a break. Nice, dude. Guys, make sure to follow and Hupsay. Again, if somebody wants to shout him out, please and thank you. We are on a 2-minute delay. And, wow, MaxPax coming in hot here. Nino does have more disruptors over here. Ooh, MaxPax is not able to connect with that, and he even loses the next one. He's trying to get as much damage as he can. 20 workers fall. This other base fall, and Nina trying to catch these DTs. They're all clumped up, though. The disruptor does catch a bunch. He is trying to target the disruptors rather than the DTs. The fight on the west flank is actually going pretty good for MaxPax. Nina's insanely down on workers. MaxPax up to 97. He has a 50 worker lead, which is crazy for PvP. But realistically, these supplies aren't very high on either side. He is starting to look like he has potential to do some game-ending damage here as he's continuing to assault, now taking out the third base. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Nita going to try to find some more damage too. He took the bottom left base. However, static defense is going to be pulled away. MaxPax is going to try to save what he can on the probes. Nita trying to be smart with these stalkers. An aggressive blink means MaxPax can't blink back away against the Novas. MaxPax blindly setting a Nova as well before. Oh, Nina with the disruptors behind this. Do only catch one disruptor. MaxPax not paying attention. The others are hidden behind the grass. This is a crazy game. This is a crazy, crazy game. Man, Nita is losing so much in terms of workers and bases, but she still has a decent-sized army. MaxPax now leading an army supply. But Nita wants to get something done. He has most of the base. I don't think this is going too hot for Nita still. She's got to try to get something done, and realistically, MaxPax still has all his production with all these bases as well. She needed to make some kind of move. Oh, she's going to trade out inefficiently on that disruptor even. MaxPax with a huge... Oh, Nova is going to fall short, however. Nice micro over here. MaxPax is taking every base. DT's going everywhere. Classic MaxPax game. But honestly, classic Nita game, too. It's not like she's played really bad. She's done some pretty good trades this game. But it's ultimately tipped into MaxPax's favor. Yeah, I think we're about to see the end of the game right here. It is like one partial mining base to like a million. GG, MaxPax takes game 1. All right, that was a sick game. That was a long game. There we go. And here we are, folks. Here we heckin' are. I don't know how these folks do it. Or you too, for that matter, huh? PvP. PvP makes me go re. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Sweaty game number 1 going into the late game. But we didn't get into any tier 3 other than disruptors. It was just Blink Stalker, Disruptor, and... But not really. We had Blink DTs and charge lots. That was a crazy game. Realistically. Usually we see some kind of Sky Toss transition when they go that late, but not in that one. That's for sure. Anyway, he's up a point. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern in the red. Give it up for Max Pax, representing Sidestorm Gaming. And his opponent in the upper right, she's yellow. Give it up for Nina, the micro ballerina. And it looks... Whoa, is Max Pax going to do a 2-gate? That would just be earth-shattering news. Previous game was a 1-gate versus a 1-gate. It was 1-gate Stargate is what it ended up being because Nina got the harass done. So Max Pax committed to Stargate before. She did have the faster Nexus. And she looked like she was in a dominating position for a bit, but unfortunately, Max Pax is just so good at defense, too. Even with that economic lead for a long time, an army supply lead, that was crazy how that worked out. I know I seem a little off because I'm, you know, we overdid it last night. Oh, a little bit of Kirktown, you know what I'm saying? A little bit too much Kirktown. Max Pax is going to 1-gate expand. He's just debating. It's 1-gate Stargate. Well, that leaves your Nexus a little more exposed earlier. Max Pax is getting the Zealot out. Honestly, he could cancel it. He very well could cancel the Zealot. And just go for the Nexus. He could have definitely pulled the probe, canceled the Zealot, and went for a Nexus, but he's going Stargate first. Ooh, Max Pax looks like he's about to lose his probe, potentially. No, it is going to get it away for the time being. Zealot does kill the probe. Max Pax is going to go for his Nexus now. And it's only a Zealot, nothing else. He did manage to save his probe. 2 Stalkers are going to be popping out here in a second for Nina. Who's probably going to go 4 units first, I would imagine. Is Max Pax going to proxy, too? That'd be wild. Nah, he's just going to harass me. He might. We've seen him do it. Nina going for the shield battery for the Oracle. Let's see what happens from here. Max Pax is going to go scout for an expand, but Nina does not have it just yet. She is going to try to. Max Pax not going to harass it. Has to be careful of the units. And his is about 60% complete. Yeah, there it is. It's the 4 Stalker opener, so it does hit a little differently for when you take your Nexus. Just after 3 minutes before you can drop it. Nice defense for Max Pax to the shield battery in the back from doing the 1-gate high ground. And Oracle is on the way for Max Pax. His Nexus is finishing up. And I don't know. I think that still is in range of battery overcharge. But I'm not really sure. There is going to be 4 Stalker pressure. Oracle is going to go back. There is another Stalker pushing across the map. The probe's still in here, getting some vision. And Nina doesn't have Warp Gate just yet. It's going to be finishing up. And she is out of position for the Oracles. But she's getting a lot of pressure over here. Not killing the shield battery, but depleting it. Battery overcharge is activated. It is just in range. Max Pax is good like that. He's using a Pulsar Beam, though, and not a Stasis Ward. Still manages to kill 4 workers. Not a bad catch. And 5 workers. Oh, and he is going to get out, barely saving the Oracle. Second Oracle going to come in, try to get some value. But we'll see what happens. 5 workers have fallen for Nina. Max Pax, in the meantime, trying to hold on for dear life. He's forced to pull the boys. Warp Gate's finished for him. He is building a Void Ray. He is losing a Stalker. And this looks like a tough defense for Max Pax. Battery's out of energy and battery overcharge is unavailable. That pylon is very Arthrosis and a little exposed, to say the least. Void Ray not quite out yet. The probes are pulled. We do have a little bit more shield battery energy. Probes are falling for Max Packs like dominoes. He still takes a worker lead narrowly. And just a Zealot and a Stalker holding for now. The Void Ray is certainly going to be helpful. Max Packs getting some... trying to get some damage with the Oracles, but it's not going to be able to. He's forced to retreat with one. That Void Ray can come out any second. It is going to do so. And, yeah, this is a crappy game. Max Packs, what's he doing to the Oracle? Is he going to launch a Stasis Ward? He is. And a beautiful reaction from Nina. She is going to pull one probe. But that is some lost mining time. Max Packs taking the income advantage of this game. And Nina trying to keep the pressure on Army Supply dead even. Some of that is in Oracles for Max Packs. He does have the defensive Void Ray, though, but I think that is enough where they could get some damage done. Oh, that said, Blink's not... well, far cry away. Scrappy game. This one, they're not thinking about a fast third. They may be thinking about it, but either one of them can't really do it situationally. All right, Prismatic Alignment is on cooldown. Max Pack's not going for another Void. He's going into Blink as well, and dropped another gate. Some very heavy 2-base play from both of them. How you doing, Night Garden? You've never been in there without me saying I overdid it last night. I didn't drink the other night. We're going to go back on chilling out a bit this week. At least make it to Friday. Hopefully. That's the plan anyway. All right, Nina trying to keep vision on stuff. Does scout the Oracle. Blink is not quite done. She does have a lead on Blink, though. Will the Oracle fall? Answer is yes. Thanks for the follow, Pedro Cool 23. All right. Yeah, neither of them on a third base. Max Packs is going to go set up for taking one. He definitely wants one at this point. I'm sure Nina does as well, but she's just playing it safe for the moment. They're both Equan workers. Max Packs going into a Dark Shrine. Funnily enough, that's actually a good read. There is a robotics facility from Nina, though. I don't think she's too surprised about this. A rev tag reveals there's nothing here for the moment. Nina's going to push. And Maximus Paximus. Oh, he is going to drop this, but the Stalkers are going to be in position. I don't think he fully saw that. I think he saw some of the Stalkers. Yeah, he did. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, Max Pax does lose the probe, but is going to be in a good position. Max Pax dropping a pylon. I don't know if Nina sees that. Let's take a look in her vision. Nina does not see that pylon, so Max Pax with the Dark Shrine, he may be able to get some damage, even though she has a robotics facility, which is certainly going to be an observer. Just knowing how Nina plays. Maybe not immediately. Crazy fight right here. Prismatic alignments on cooldown. Nina has the superior numbers, but her Stalkers are very damaged. Oh, that is one dead Void Ray, however. Max Pax is trying to secure his third. And he's going to retreat to try to defend. Shield batteries on the way, but it couldn't come soon enough. Nina not quite taking her third. Max Pax going in with 2 DTs. Oh, it's a Warp Prism from Nina. And these DTs are going to be in a position to do great work. There is an Oracle out for Max Pax as well. Nina is... oh, this is looking pretty ogre. The cheeky pylon for Max Pax. He even has a defensive DT. Observer is coming out for Max, though. And he's not really micro. He's going to try to kill... oh, he's going to get more workers. That said, Nina's trying to get whatever damage she can done. And the Observer will be out, but she's losing 21 workers and counting. These DTs just going ham. Oh, and all the workers are coming out. Nina has a rally away. She's going to blink back, pulling the Observer back. The DT in the main base getting some damage, chiseling at the static. And Max Pack's now in a huge lead. Nina is going to secure her third base, though. The DT in the main still chasing this down. We don't have another Observer because we don't have much gas, and Nina's unable to mine gas for the moment. The DT does finally fall. Oh, no, it doesn't. Just kidding. And more DTs coming out. Nina just doesn't have gas, and that's the problem. Max Pax is going to be finally losing that DT, but still, he's got some great harass with these units. Gosh. He's going for a third of his own. Now, he's going to push out with his Stalkers, going into +1 as well, going for a robotics facility of his own for the Observer DT war. And, yeah, Nina is looking pretty hurt here. Certainly a lot of craziness. Absolutely, Night Garden. And welcome, Pedro Cool, and everybody from Hub's chat. And everybody else who's still here, the D-Gens. Welcome to Kirktown. Can I get an exclamation mark, Kirk? Alright, another TT coming in. Max Pax may have worn out his welcome with these Dark Templar. Now that there's an Observer out. I'm surprised Nina hasn't built another one. She's trying to get a Dark Shrine of her own, but Max Pax is getting Observers. He does have the Oracle still. Stasis Ward going down. And he is obviously leading on workers, but Nina's earlier third base means she is going to catch up a little bit. There is no detection in the main, though, and there's another DT in the main that was walked all the way across the map by Max Pax. Max Pax and his DT Micro. Sounds like a band name. Alright, this is a lot of Stalkers coming into the third from Max Pax. He's going to blink forward aggressively to nothing. Nina's army coming in, but Max Pax is the superior numbers. I think he just wins this Micro or not. Probes are starting to fall too on the flank because there's a DT somewhere. I think the one in the main went in his killing workers as this big fight goes on. The one Observer out for Nina is going to be a bit of a problem. Max Pax, even with an Observer of his own, means he can target fire. He does kill the Observer. And look at this Micro battle right here. Nina's trying desperately to hold on, but 24 workers falling behind this is not what she needs. And I think we're going to see it. GG. And that was a 6 series, but a 2-0 for Max Pax. Very good stuff. All right. All right. Let's take a look at the bracket. That was a
take him down to
long
Kirktown.
series. Game 2 wasn't as long. It just basically touched toward mid game, but still that first one. Oof. DTs again. Cure versus Gumiho is going on. Creator is going to be fighting Max Pax. Triggers versus Dark. Ooh, that's unlucky. And Hero is versus Rattata. Poor Rattata has to fight Hero. Oh my goodness. I could see Rattata taking this series in an upset. Same as Trigger. There were a few times I thought Nina almost had Max Pax in that this last series too. So we're gonna probably catch Max Pax versus Creator. Creator versus Max Pax. How you doing? Take him down to Kirktown. All right. All right, here we go. And I think it should be caught up here in just a minute. This is going to be a good one. Creator versus Max Pax. More PvP. Oh, man. Max Pax had random selector. Max Pax secretly a Smurf. Actually, what if he actually was a Smurf, guys? Like not like a literal Smurf, blue and short and stuff. Maybe that's going to be the Dave theory. And maybe I'm going to do a guitar cast for part of this one after. We'll see. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Gressfin in the red. Give it up for Creator. And his opponent in the bottom right representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for MaxPax. Mr. Team NV Creator. Looks like it might be a 2-gate from Creator. We might see some cheese in this series. Still very solid macro games in our previous. MaxPack's going to do the fake out, but it's probably going to be a 1-gate expand or 1-gate Stargate expand. You know how it'd be. Creator not going for early scout. Playing him more in line of a little bit of a macro game. MaxPack's being a little safer with the scouting. He's not sure what's going on yet. Creator checking for a cannon rush. That would be wild to see MaxPax just surprise us all, throwing in the old days of MaxPax and cheeking in a little cannon rush out of nowhere. I would love to see it because he's just always committing to his build and improving it and adapting with the same build every time. It's crazy. And even when he is forced to 1 base, then he gets extra cheeky with his response. He is a wild man. Creator going for proxies. Is this going to be a proxy Robo or Stargate? Is it going to be a 4-gate? We'll see. It's looking like it could be a proxy Robo. But we'll see. MaxPax, yeah, he's getting a Zealot out. I don't know if I agree with this every time. He could have got the next. Yeah, he has different things. It might actually be good. It's a little safer opener. And a quicker Stargate against the Robo could be good if it's scouted. It is going to be a proxy Robo. It's not going to be 3-gate Robo at the proxy, though. That said, Creator's using his probe, trying to scout around. MaxPax is looking for proxies. Does not find any just yet. Probe is going to come back around. And yeah, there's going to be a Stalker follow-up from MaxPax. Nexus does drop, and yeah, there was a 3rd gate. Yeah, no 3rd gate for Creator. MaxPax almost... Wait, did he get confirmation in the proxy? Let's take a look. He did not find the proxy. He was damn close. Creator looking around for probes. Looking around for information. Is probably going to find this. MaxPax returning with another probe. Oh, actually, no. That's actually Creator going with a probe. Is he going to proxy again? Yeah, it is going to be an Immortal. What? These guys are looking everywhere. Creator's actually mind-gaming himself, I feel like. First Immortal's coming out. A shield battery coming for Creator, but there is going to be a Void Ray. MaxPax knows what's up. And Creator is going to aggress with a lot of units. MaxPax even dropping an additional gate. He's going to need at least 2 gates for this push for sure. Shield battery does have full energy. Big Daddy Immortal is going to join the fight. The Void Ray is not quite out. A Warp Prism is the follow-up for Creator, not surprisingly. Oh, battery overcharge saves the Zealot in an instant. Creator just going to pounce right on top of that battery. Nice micro with the injured Stalker. But this Void Ray coming out is going to be a bit of a problem. He's going to have to target flare the shield battery. And with that said, MaxPax is going to engage. Prismatic Alignment is activated. Nice save on the Immortal from Creator, however. And we have a game. That said, MaxPax did manage to get out an Oracle. He's going to get a kill on a Stalker, but did manage to eke out a couple worker kills. Oh, nice Warp Prism micro from Creator. Is he going to save this Immortal? He's going to need it. But the shield batteries are holding. That said, the Void Ray looks like it's in a lot of trouble. And oof, can Creator do this? He's only got a few units of his own. He is going to be able to eke out some more Warp Prisms. Allows the Immortal to get a little bit of shields. But it's a little bit of an overextension from Creator. So MaxPax's job is just to hold this Nexus, obviously. It's very committed from Creator. He could actually, while it was 2-gate robo, he could have taken an expand behind this, but the Oracle's been putting some pressure on Creator. He's going to warp in another Stalker, but the Oracle doesn't have energy to take it out this time. Max Pack's keeping Creator busy as Creator's being aggressive. Another Void Ray's out, so that's going to be a bit of a problem for Max Packs. Creator not going for another one. The Immortal helps in this push. So if he can keep that alive, it's what's going to help kill the structures. The Nexus and the batteries. Ooh, nice save with the Warp Prism. Oh, it is good. Oh, that's not good. GG. 3 Stalkers went down with a Prism. And Max Pax is going to secure game number 1 with some beautiful defense. All right. Sick game number 1. Very, very good stuff. Very, very good. Going on to game number 2. Very, very good shit. All right, let's see if we have any results in the bracket. Otherwise, this is the quarterfinals on this side. Hero is 2-0'd Rattata. I mean, that's sad for Rattata, but that would have been reaching. That would have been a big upset if Rattata was able to beat Hero, to be honest. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the red. Give it up for Creator from Team NV. And his opponent in the upper left. Representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue, it is Max Pax. And he is setting up for a low ground in this game. Creator doing so as well. This may be a long one, but we'll see if we have anything spicy. The last one was pretty short and sweet. Cure and Gumi Ho still going on. TBT, of course, that is. What else do we have going on? But we have our first semifinalist, Mr. Hero. Obviously, this match. And we do have Trigger versus Dark still ongoing. Can Trigger beat Dark? That I could see Trigger beating Dark. Chat, what do you guys think? All right, Probe is going to pass by here. We'll see what happens from now. But we have some interesting players tonight for sure in this week's EPT Americas. All right, but nothing too wild for in terms of cheese. Our first player, Stevie J, or second, was it our first or second series? I think it was our second series versus Han Mono. Was the closest we had to some real cheese. He was trying to go one base, or well, almost one base battle cruiser against Nicaract. Not Han Mono, Nicaract, that's right. That was pretty wild, but it's about as close as we got tonight so far. Nothing too out in the wilderness. I think this is the first EPT Americas of the new season, the New Year's season of ESL. The confirmed year season of EPT, anyway. Hopium, we get some more. Let's see. Some Pro Barras here. Zealot's going to go out, and Creator is going to get a block. Max Pack's going for the Stargate. Creator going for the Stargate as well. A little bit of a mirror build. Max Pax looks like he is going to get this probe. Yeah, Creator's missed microing a little bit. Actually, Max Pax is missed. Sorry, it's Max Pax. This microing it. Creator is going to cancel it again. Doing a pretty good job. The lane as well. Max Pax is going to be able to secure his Nexus. Creator is going to as well. So it's looking pretty even Stevens here. In this case, I wouldn't like to see either one of them build an Oracle. One of them is going to try it, I bet, but pretty crazy stuff. Is it going to be a Phoenix versus a Phoenix? No, it's going to be Phoenix versus Oracle. Max Pax is going to be a Chad, and he's like, you know what, we're going to go Oracle anyway, and we're not even going to change the pathing. Even though we can see our opponent's building a Phoenix. What a Chad. Chad Pax. Oh, he's going to try to use the Oracle to kill the wall and get the Adept in. Phoenix is going to help buy some time for the Zealot. The first one is out. The Oracle is changing its path. We have a Phoenix follow-up from Max Pax. Probe is going to scout the Oracle. Phoenix going in full retreat. The Zealot and the Adept do work. Max Pax manages to get the Adept over. Adept is going to shade away. Zealot's trying to chisel at this, depleting some of the battery. Adept over here is going to fight this off. Phoenix is going to lift off the Adept, and it is going to fall. MaxPack's getting some work done with the Zealot and the Adept. Did the Oracle fall? That's what we didn't see. Yeah, the Oracle died, naturally. Some little worker damage here, but realistically, I don't think that was worth it for MaxPax to even go for the Oracle. He was scouting the Phoenixes. We may end up in a Phoenix battle. We'll see. One of them may go blank. Creator going for a Stalker as well, though. There's maybe a Phoenix war, guys. Do we see another Stargate come after? That's the question. No other gas being taken. So far, it's just single Stargate Phoenix. Double Stargate Phoenix from MaxPax. Creator going for another gas just now. MaxPax had one before. He needs to scout this. Okay, he's going for a double Stargate as well. It is a little later. And my other cat, Mitters, is harassing me here. Good girl. Alright, MaxPax with the clutch scouter pylon. Creator doesn't have anything in the field of vision on the right side. He looks like he's just checking his third bases. Alright, good information from Creator. Now, I was going to say he's flying blind a little. He's going to drop the pylon now over here. Yeah, just looking for any pushes or any cheekiness from MaxPax. Creator is getting some map presence with his Phoenixes. MaxPack's already starting that second Stargate production, so he's going to have two coming out a little quicker. Creators is just finished up now. But it's looking pretty close. Realistically, this is a not too different game. Creator is leading the army supply, but let's see the Phoenix count. It's even. Creator going into faster fleet beacon. Not really. They're both getting a fleet beacon. So we have a Phoenix in the Carriers game. Phoenix in the Tempest game. We'll see. Sky Toss game. So this is our first remarkable series, I'd say, of the bunch. All right, probe going down. We'll see what happens here. Third Nexus going down a little faster for MaxPax. MaxPax got that block. Oh, look, I love the double pylon block from MaxPax because these are all Phoenixes. So Creator has to take this back base. Forgot to mention that. That's actually really big. Creator does have a couple of ground units, though, so he can possibly chisel this out, but MaxPax could intercept. Anion Pulse Crystal started for Creator first, however. So that is one thing he's got going. He's going to have a momentary advantage. I would like to see +1 air weapons come as soon as one of them can. If Creator got that first, too, he's going to have a little bit more of a power spike. Yeah, but we'll see what happens here. They're spending a lot of gas on Phoenixes. And MaxPack's already double gassing in advance. Little collateral damage here and there, but looking pretty even Stevens. 12 Phoenixes to 12 Phoenixes. Creator could take the fight when he has Anion Pulse Crystals, though. That is Phoenix range for those of you that don't know. Yeah. And okay, they both have Anion Pulse Crystals. Creator, I think, didn't take the better fight there. He did lose a Phoenix. They both lost a Phoenix at some point, so they're still even on Phoenixes. And even on bases, MaxPax does have double gas faster, though. He's going to immediately saturate. Going into a third Stargate on both sides, neither of them with +1. Again, I think it's the gas bank. But that's going to probably change pretty quickly. MaxPax going into a Forge, actually. Or Creator, rather, going into a Forge. That's actually pretty smart. Creator going to kill this pylon. There's 2 pylons right here from MaxPax. It's hilarious. I think that Zealot's going to go down. That Zealot's basically like a little bit of bait for MaxPax. MaxPax is trying to set stuff up. When he has the Forge, he can build cannons, and that's going to give him a little bit of aggression. MaxPax's going to make... Creator's trying to build some stuff, too. Those are defensive pylons for Creator. MaxPax's making the transition to Carriers now. But Creator going into +1 air weapons... That could be a little scary. MaxPax's getting a Zealot of his own. Creator has pylons everywhere. It is a bit of a war of attrition. My god, MaxPax still dropping pylons to block Creator, and he's going to go for a 4th base. He's getting another Forge, and he is starting +1 air weapons. Finally, Creator's definitely going to have a lead. Creator going for double carrier. Max Packs on triple Stargate carrier. Creator does have 3 Stargates, but okay, now he's starting his third. Max Packs will have that carrier a little earlier, though. What a weird one. Yeah, Sky Toss games could be a little bit of a slugfest, but lots of little weird stuff happening. But Creator's doing a good job of... Or Max Packs is trying to chisel at some of these, and Creator kind of doing the same, but he's got more pylons out in the map to scout. He wants to get position on the Phoenixes. Max Packs is able to get a cheeky pylon next to the 4th base of Creator as well. So they're both going to have a 4th base pretty close in time. Creator's is a little faster than Max Packs is. Max Packs will have a higher carrier count, but the +1's going to be significantly faster for Creator. And the fact that they're both on triple Stargate's interesting. Max Packs is dropping another one, though, so he is now on 4 Stargates on his 4th base. Creator's going to actually have his finish up a little faster. Yeah, he has 4 Stargates as well. Creator's actually taking a little bit of a lead in terms of upgrades, but yeah, it's evening out. It is evening out. There's going to be some little differences, but that's about it. Pure Sky Toss versus Sky Toss. Who gets the mothership first? That's the question. And we'll see what happens here. Oh, actually, Max Packs is up a point, by the way. Sorry about that. I just realized I forgot to update the score. In all this time. Do apologize, chat. So, Creator really wants to win this game, so it's a battle of patience and little things. Speaking of little things, Max Packs is going to lose a Zealot over here. Small, inconsequential trades, you'd think, but with all these pylons, it's kind of a... This is literally like a slow-paced chess match. Yeah, Max Packs is doing all the things you need. Getting some sentries for Guardian Shield. And hallucinations, if not. To hope to mess with the target firing, and... both players going on. Creator getting photon cannons out. Max Packs, not so much. He's going into double upgrades now, so that second Cyber Core did finish up, which will help Max Packs out a bit. He is going to have +1 air armor as well. So even though there was a pace of faster +1 air weapons for Creator, he's not got a second Cyber Core. Army supply in favor of Max Packs, actually. I think Max Packs might be able to just take a fight somewhere. Should look for one of these newer bases because he could actually win the fight if timed out right, because that +1 air armor is going to give him an advantage for a little bit. Creator going to start killing a pylon over here. Max Packs going to go to try to intercept some of this, but he has to be careful still. Shields on the way for Max Packs as well. Yeah, he's going to lead upgrades quite a bit, going into a robotics facility for an observer. All right, Creator getting this base up. Max Packs going... Yeah, he's set up on 5 bases already ahead of Creator. The Max Packs is starting to take a better pace overall, but Creator will have kind of a power spike, but it's 1-1 versus +1. And Max Packs going to lose another probe and pylon to the carriers. All right, I like the Oracle, but there's no mothership from either one. First battle ensues. Max Packs, I think, with superior units. Creator just had 1 sentry, and the 1-1 versus the +1 is the interesting thing. The micro is interesting here as well. I don't think Creator's taking the better fight. Max Packs just is leading it, but the Phoenixes are going to be on top of Max Packs as carriers. However, Max Packs still has some Phoenixes of his own. Creator going to build more Phoenixes. And Max Packs is just going to push it along on another flank. However, there was some static defense able to be made over here. Photon cannon is tipped its hat, and it will go down. Well, the shield battery as well. Creator's going to sack this base. He's going to lose a few workers as well. Max Packs in quad carrier production, and Creator's trying to get more Phoenixes. Max Packs does have to be careful after and regroup. He's getting a... Oh, I love that play. He's hitting the rocks to get the interceptor started and out. And that's usually why you see that. Battery overcharge. Shield battery does fall. The carrier count's just in favor of Creator, but Max Packs is losing some carriers here. Max Packs doing a good job of pointing this up, however. The battery's going to help the Phoenixes out. His Phoenix count's low, but don't think it matters. GG. Max Packs advances. Oh, I didn't realize when Mapu was on, I should have assumed that he was doing this. Artosis came in late. I don't even see him in here. Oh, he's following Mapu. All right, here we go. Let me see this. He is. He's doing Kira versus Gumiho.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Mouch in French. Let's go, Artosis. My man. The man, the myth, the legend. How you doing, Psycho? And thank you for the follow, Moocher Moochin FR. Psycho 3217, welcome. How you doing, Mastermind? And let's take a look at the bracket. We might be waiting a bit. I'm not sure if Artosis actually has the score set correctly. Dark has 2-0 Trigger. Sadly, it is the end of the line for Mr. Trigger. Dark versus Max Pax, and then we have Hero versus the winner of Kieran Gumiho. Thank you, guys. Max Pax versus Dark. Let's go. I will be back in a minute, but you are absolutely right. Yeah, Artosis is casting by himself, but he is an observer. That's Mapu. So Mapu is streaming as well, but he's providing a clean feed for Artosis. This one's sure to be a banger. Dark versus Max Pax. You only see this usually on EPT NA. All right, and I am back. This is the banger we're waiting for. Damn, honestly, if Trigger beat Dark, this would be what we usually have in our tournaments. By the way, guys, I'm going to have another tournament on Saturday. This is going to be the Dan and Dave cash grab number, I forgot what, number 6? 5? 6, 5, I think. All right, Gumiho's 1-0 so far. Nice, nice. Good to see Artosis is casting too. It brings some more viewership to the Americas. We got Pig as well. All right. And here we go. Spotting in the upper left-hand corner of Neo Humanity in the red, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Max Pax. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's blue. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Dark. And the interesting news, Rainer no longer on Kitesy Gaming, guys. For those of you that didn't know, Dark is going for a proxy hatch. Classic Dark strats. Let's heckin' go, guys. Is he going to go for gold? Or is he going to go right here? Is he going to go... Where is Dark going to go? So we already have our series of the night so far on this side. Alrighty. Is going to be a hatch over here. And this should be a banger for sure. Max Pax is scouting around. And is going to confirm there is no natural, but he doesn't check for a pool. I hope Max Pax thinks about this. Geralt's somebody who's from Storm Gaming 2 is usually pretty good at sniffing out a proxy hatch. Max Pax is going to look right here. Is he going to think to check in his gold base? So this is actually, funnily enough, timing out to be like almost like a standard build from Dark. But he's going right into gas. Is this going to be something like Bly? That's the question. A drone being sent over here. Max Pax looking around everywhere. The drones are pulled. Max Pax unfortunately doesn't see this. Oh, Dark, you cheeky man. Going in for a crazy series here, guys. Let's heckin' go. Max Pax has not found it. He's one over here. He's still not thinking to check the side. Max Pax is looking everywhere but his own... Oh, Max Pax. A man who used to cheese. He's going to build a battery, but this is going to be all mined out. There's going to be spine crawlers and lings and metabolic boost. Oh, my. And Max Pax just does not know where this is. 47-ness, thank you for the 300 bits.
Testa as well.
Oh, thank you so much, my friend. Base 47-ness. And, wow, this is going to be scouted a little too late. Unfortunately, this is all going to be mined out mostly. Max Pax is going to scare away the adept. The two lings are going to go in force. Yeah, Max Pax just doesn't have enough to defend this. I mean, a Nexus is helpful. Max Pax is going to have to micro the probes as well as try to hold this. He's trying to get pylons and shield batteries and anything in here. Second adept's going to come out. The first shield battery is going to finish, but the adept is going to take some damage. Oh, the probes are pulled away, and Max Pax is to micro so much out of this that it's a bit of a problem. Ling's now getting into the front as well. There's 4 of them. There's 6 in total over here. Drones gonna become spine crawlers for days. Max Pax dropping another gateway. The 4 lings coming back in, and an adept is chasing it away. So Max Pax needs to get a stalker out, I think, but he's not gonna do so. Actually, yeah, he does have the full wall though. I like his defense mostly. If you notice, the spine crawler is just out of range. Max Pax is gonna start draining that shield battery, however. And that's going to be a bit of a problem. Battery overcharge is activated. The lings are going to go for a run by from Dark. Max Pax is just getting kind of picked a little apart here. Tasking is multitasking. But now these spines are going to be able to get up with this creep tumor. And Max Pax only has adepts. Would have liked to seen a stalker before, but he had to deal with the speed lings. This is not looking good for Max Pax. With these 4 spine crawlers, one's not landed, but it doesn't matter. It's a lot of DPS. They're going to clean this up. Max Pax has no production in the main, and that's a lot of speed. Like, there's a good amount of adepts, but realistically, Max Pax, I don't know how he's going to hold this. He is ahead on workers still technically, but Dark is just going full send. He's trying to get a robotics facility out. So realistically, how committed Dark is, I guess if Max Pax could buy time and maybe get... Yeah, I would have liked the Forge, honestly, before, too. It sounds crazy, but he could have established defense in the high ground. But yeah, he was pretty well committed and just didn't scout where the proxy was. This is a game. We got sentries and a stalker with 4 adepts. And I wouldn't hate another battery overcharge before this goes down. Maybe? Nah, Max Pax is going to save it. Actually, what does Dark have back home to defend? Just a queen? Max Pax has a probe over here, funnily enough. Nice force field, but the sentry is caught. Another is going to fall. Max Pax is going to recall to the main because he's surrounded. His units are very battered and bruised. He only has a robo, and it does have 1 gate, but it's not going to last forever. Does he warp in a unit before it falls? I think he might have. But that cyber core is now in jeopardy as well. It's only a robotics bay. We're building our first drone out of Dark. and Forever second drone. So Dark knows he's won the push, and there goes the Cyber Core. So MaxPax is committed on to Robotech with a huge supply block for the moment. Big Daddy Immortal is going to come out, but it's a lot of speedlings all returning back home. MaxPax getting an Adept out, trying to get any workers. Now MaxPax is insanely behind. Sad, and I think MaxPax may just be dead here, folks. We'll see, but it's not looking good. Dark now has technically 3 hatches. Well, this third one's coming down. He's mining out of the proxy hatch. He's contained MaxPax. 1 Immortal, and yeah, he's going to do another Immortal. Dark's looking for proxies everywhere. Pretty cute stuff. But that ultimately just very greasily won the game. Can I get an exclamation mark Bubbles 3, guys? That was greasy. From Dark. Not surprising, but Dark setting the pace of game number 1. For sure. Look at this. Dark's looking in every inch of the map. My God. This is a feels bad man for MaxPax. He's going to attempt an Immortal drop. And Dark does know there is a robotic facility there, so going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, Dark's like just insanely in it. Okay, MaxPax has to be careful of these spines. Oh, he's debating the Lings. That's actually pretty smart. Roach Warden's going to finish for Dark. His hatch is going to finish as well as 4th hatch. Dark's now got a good queen count. He's even waddled 1 back. Oof. MaxPax is trying to hold it. We saw Neeb 2-0 Dark and I Am Katowice in a similar kind of game, but different map. But it was just a matter of unluckily not scouting that. And now Dark going into Roaches. Alright, Dark's going to pull back the spines. MaxPax is going to micro his heart out over here. Wants to kill one of these spines, but has to be careful not to get surrounded by Lings. Still can Warp Prism micro his way out of it. Now, if MaxPax realizes this is a base, this base is now a little exposed. He has a lot of sentries. It's Immortal sentry. It's basically all he could do, but there's going to be a lot of Roaches coming out here in a bit. MaxPax pressuring out with the 2 Immortals, but there is going to be spines and queens. Let's see an amazing Warp Prism micro out of MaxPax. He's going to have to be careful. There's so many queens. And he is going to take some hull damage to the Warp Prism. Very crazy game. Spines finally making it back. MaxPax going to clean them up, I think, before, but Lings could possibly surround the Immortals. More Immortals in production. MaxPax.
Easy.
Oh boy, I don't know why that came up. Oh, Bubbles is on a separate one. Well, I probably shouldn't have had that on there, but what can you do? MaxPax making the most out of a pretty one-sided game as he can. The army supply is pretty close, but that only lasts for so long. He should have went for the proxy hatch. This would have been a lot of lost mining, etc. But he wants to try to somehow kill Dark on 1 base, full-walled, all-in, Soul Train style-ish play, but just from the awkward start to the game. MaxPax is trying to warp in whenever he can as well. Yeah, these force fields are not targeted just yet from Dark. He wants to hit some corrosive biles on the units. It is going to land sub. Oh, MaxPax. Ooh, eating another bile. The hallucinated Colossi kind of trying to get under Dark's skin. I don't know if he realized it's not a Colossi. Oh no, MaxPax going to lose an Immortal in the front. He needs every one of these Immortals. He wants to try to do anything, but realistically, this was a desperation push. GG is called, and Dark takes game number 1. Redeemed proxy. True. Thank you again, 47 for the 300 biddies. Damn. Feels bad, man. Dark is a tough opponent. But if there's a Protoss player that has a shot, it's certainly MaxPax. It is possible we'll see a Hero Dark finals like we've seen in the past. But we'll find out. I don't know if Pig was in with us before, so I just was trying to let him know that, you know, Dark was up 1. All right, here we go. He's down a point. Can he come back? Is he going to get cheesed again? Spawning in the bottom left corner of Ancient Cistern. Representing Psystorm Gaming in the red, it is MaxPax. And he's dastardly. He's blue. He's from Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Dark. Bringing us a proxy hatch in game number 1 of this series. On the quarterfinals. All right. Or actually, this is semis. My mistake. MaxPax just going in for a scout. Dark may or may not be going for a proxy hatch. We'll find out. I doubt it. Looks like a 16 hatch, but things were timed out pretty close to a 16 hatch, but proxy the last game. It is going to be a standard opener from Dark so far. But does that mean it's not going to be an all-in? We'll find out. Let's see what MaxPax's play is this game. He is hoping to win another one. He just won earlier today against Spirit. And funnily enough, MaxPax forgot about the tournament yesterday, but he would have certainly played. So for those of you who don't know, also subscribe to my YouTube. I do have all my tournament casting on there. Yesterday we had a it ended up being $263. Chad Mandu put up the 200. Chat used Matcherino codes. Vlad and I can't remember who else donated $25 each. Yeah, I think there was just a little bit of nerves. I'm surprised MaxPax didn't think of that. The crafty player he always had been. Oh shit, they found my proxy. Well, when he found out, it was too late. Unfortunately for him. Alright, Dark's pool is going to finish. Is he going to go take a third? He's probably going to go... Yeah, he's going metabolic before third base. Pretty standard out of Dark. And said matchup. MaxPax still has the probe out. Dark is going to have some links here in a minute. MaxPax just going to confirm this. And he's just going to go home. I think he knows. Yeah, he wants to confirm it after that last game for sure. I think MaxPax should just go right the hell home, though. These links are going to pop. And he will evade if he wants to do that. Is going to be a Twilight opener from MaxPax. Is he going for Resonating Glaives? Is he going for DTs? We'll find out. What is the play from MaxPax? And that's the cool thing about MaxPax. He's not just going to commit down into necessarily the hero build or something. He does like his Twilight play in PvZ. You know, I got to say, though, all things considered in that last game, considering the situation, MaxPax did about the best he could to try to get something done, but it was just, there was no shot that was happening. Stalker's going to deny this. Have another gate coming down, and Warp Gate is well underway. 2 more gates coming. Oh, the Overlord over here, I think, did get a scout for Dark. Let's take a look. No, he didn't. Okay, second Overlord didn't. MaxPax might want to check around for another Stalker push up there. Yeah, it is going to be, well, 3-gate glaive. He may drop a 4th gate here. MaxPax is unable to save the 1 adept, however, so that's 1 less adept he has. Dark again without the scout. He is going for a Roachborn. That could be unlucky for MaxPax. He is going for a robotics facility a little later. And if it's just 3-gate, it's just going to be a delayed 3rd. But honestly, I wouldn't hate that. This could be a build order counter otherwise. And maybe Resonating Glaives into DTs. And we'll have to see what Dark brings us. Knowing Dark, who knows? He might go for a Nidus. He hasn't saturated the gas for it, but he's certainly posturing for some Roach play. I do like that MaxPax has Pylon down here just in case. He knows he's playing against a cheeky Zerg player, and it does not want to die. Adept's going to push out to the side. We do have some Roaches in production and more Lings. Just 3 Roaches so far, but let's see what happens. Okay, Dark is on 2 gases so far, but it's 3 Ravagers being morphed. I like the splits on the Adepts. MaxPax is looking to see if he can find any information. Does cancel both Shades. Warp Prism is on its way out. MaxPax is going to get some more Adepts. I think Dark has held this, though. And yeah, that is Wow, it's actually 5-gate glaive. Very wild stuff. Max Pack's getting another gas, so he should have a follow-up of some kind. Could be a Robo Bay. And it could be Dark Templar. We will see what happens here. A lot of adepts. All right, they're going to shade all into the Gnat. There are a lot of links, but the Roach Rav is elsewhere. Oh my god, that's a lot of links. Still, that's a lot of adepts. Maxpax has to be careful. The Roach Ravager's going to come in. Is the shade going to finish? Oh no, Corrosive Vials are not going to land. That actually worked out pretty well for Maxpax. The Roach Ravager kind of split up and my mouse slipped. And that's okay. Oh, he finished the shade. That was not the play, Maxpax. At the same time, there's more Ravagers. More Roaches coming out soon. Maxpax looking to try to get something done here. Is he? Yeah, he has more Depths morphed in. He is doing a good job of forcing Dark out. The problem is Dark is going to have so many Roaches. Maxpax, now he doesn't have a lot of drones, but at the same time, he's not losing that many. Dark's got the defense, and I think it's a strong offense is his defense. Let's be real here. Beautiful micro on the War Prism from Maxpax. The Observer coming in clutch. Don't think that is scouted, but it probably could be. Maxpax doing a good job clearing out some creep spread. Is going to debate the shades. He needs... This is very all-in, but he needed some kind of follow-up to this. Because now this is just a lot of Roach Ravager. And that's about it. Even the Queens have basically stayed alive, which is unlucky for Maxpax. He's going to try to shade on top of this and get whatever damage he can done. Cleans up a Ravager. Cleans up another Ravager. But now there's going to be a lot of Roaches behind this. And Adepts just don't fight Roaches. Well, he is cleaning up some of the Queens. Trying to, which do prevent transfuses. But yeah, he's just trying to get what he can done. He's getting a few workers, but Maxpax just doesn't seem to be finding the damage he needs. And he's going to lose these Adepts. But that said, there is a Desperation Immortal and a Nexus coming down. Maxpax taking care of that wall. He's going to lose these Adepts, however, and all the steam is out. Dark has actually defended this quite well. Maxpax doing a good job of cleaning up the creep spread, at least. I don't think it matters, though. Oh, he's getting a little bit of damage here in the natural still before the Adepts went down. So, in total, it's 32 to 43 workers. Maxpax, his bigger issue is going to be defending. Okay, it's just going to be a Link Flood. He does have some units back here, but this third base is probably going to have to be canceled. The Adepts are almost dead and are not going to be in there to help defend. There are a few more. Another Immortal coming. We do have a Sentry and just some Adepts. Army supply looking pretty close. Maxpax still putting pressure on the Spore coming in clutch for Dark. Yeah. Maxpax actually getting some good pressure still behind this. Oh, wow. He gets some in the third. So it's 36 to 46 workers. 3 bases to soon to be 3 bases. Army supply looking pretty even. Guerrilla Reconstitution on the way. More gas is coming. More Queens in production. And still there was creep spread for Dark.
Or am I so
Satan Savior.
You just blew your mind?
Satan's
Thank you for the 11 months in a row.
Poppy. Zerg better be winning re.
How are you doing, Satan Savior? Hope everything's going well. Thank you for the 11 months in a row. What a damn legend. Alright, this is going to be a big push from Maxpax, however. He might be coming back in game 2. We'll see. He actually managed to mitigate the economy. It's looking kind of even. Dark going into Glial Reconstitution is not good for Maxpax, but at the same time, he's going into Blink. No upgrades for either player. And realistically, the Corrosive Bile disengages the force field. That's about it. Immortals trying to fight. The Queens are good units, though. They are going to fall, and 3 Immortals is not the kind of fight that Dark wants to take over here. Maxpax keeping the hurting on. He needs to keep these Immortals alive. A nice micro. He just steps back. He's a little pre-split from the Corrosive Bile, so all the Immortals weren't clumped up. More Roaches coming, and Glial Reconstitution is going to finish here. But Maxpax has a lot of power. Oh, very unlucky. Little derp forward from the one Immortal, so it did take a lot of shield damage. However, 3 Immortals, good unit. We're going to see some Stalkers morph in WW, or GG is called. Maxpax is going to take game number 2, bringing us to game 3 series with some sick ones. We had the crazy proxy hatch game number 1, and Yeah, Max Pax ended up taking it. He ended up being ahead. It was weird trades, and the fact that Dark was going so aggressively from the I bet it was pretty crazy. I had to keep you guys guessing. I think Dark still had a shot for a bit in there, but there was just some cheeky decisions, and I did miss the Warp Prism micro going on behind that, so Max still kept the worker count low. Very well done. Game number 3. This has got to be the series of the night. We'll see. We're going to have a banger finals. It can go either way, truthfully, with these two guys. All right. This is match point, folks. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Royal Blood. Representing Psystorm Gaming in the red. Give it up for Max Pax. And his opponent in the upper right. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming in the blue. It is Dark. And we are on the Magic Carpet map of Royal Blood for our third game in this side of the semifinals. Does anybody know how Cure and Gumiho are doing right now? All right. Yeah, nice little forced third from Max Pax. Dark is going to go take his third base. It's going to be a bit more of a standard opener. With Dark Point, you never know if it's going to be a standard game, though. We possibly have something cheeky coming in this final match. Winner goes on to the finals for this weekly. All right, nice little bit of probe harass from Max Pax. Dark just going out getting some Overlord positioning like he did previously. Is looking like... yeah, he's going to get some scouting in both sides. Probably over here, too. Let's take a look. Yeah, for sure. Sorry about that. Just trying to see this. Oh, Psycho, big true. It is a shame. Max Pax has potential to do really well. For the most part, how the maps are and stuff, the consensus is, I think Protoss players as a whole are... Max Pax isn't even sure if it's a balance patch or the maps. He's like, I'm not sure which one, but he's like, Terran is feeling pretty strong on this map pool. Was his consensus when I was just asking him in between one of the series. But that said, it would have been interesting to see him at IEM Katowice. Because let's be real, guys. Or Atlanta, for that matter. I mean... for sure. Hero and Max Pax got to be the best Protoss. I think Estrella had a good shot too, but unfortunately didn't have his best results in Katowice. And Neeb, unfortunately, just barely eliminated. What's up, Space Music, man? All right. Dark, not going for a third hatch yet. Going for Metabolic Boost. Yeah. So it is just going to be a Speed Link first opener for Mr. Dark, as he usually does. Okay, Max Pax going for a Twilight again. He is pretty good at the Twilight builds. Is he going to go for the same thing twice? We'll find out. And honestly, depending on what Dark does, that may not be a bad idea. He actually won with a Roach Warren pretty early. It was like straight to Roach Warren. And Max Pax still won the last game. Which I feel like could be just a build order counter for the Zerg. But Max Pax is too good. And we don't see anything coming out of this yet. It is DTs. Let's go. DT Archon. Gumiho 2-0 Cure. Let's heckin' go. All right. That is pretty wild stuff. And here we have it. Max Pax denying any scouting so far. He's not rushing his 30. He's going for the other gas. Roach Warren's on the way. We don't see a layer just yet. We don't see any spores just yet. And a pylon for scouting for anything. Overlord positioning for a Nidus. Max Pax maybe tipping his hat that he's not jumping for a third base just yet. War Prism, I think, may be scout. Yeah, it is going to be scouted. And Dark. All right, do we see this? Yeah, Max Pax is psyching out Yeah, he's psyching. Okay, there is going to be a Spore Crawler coming down. We're going to start seeing them from Dark. He was going to do the fake Resonating Glaives, but it's actually DTs. Dark may be able to hold this. MaxPax is getting that third base behind it at about 4:30. Pretty standard timing. And Spores are coming down. DT's coming behind this. And they are scouted. Layer on the way for Dark. Spore Crawler is already down. MaxPax is going to see this, is going to disengage. Spore is going down to the Nat, but not in the main. If MaxPax... Oh, no. MaxPax is going to get caught in the surround from the Lings. Can he grab these with the... Alright, he's trying to chisel at Queens. I actually wouldn't have hated it if he killed the Lings. 30 Lings in production, and the layer is on its way. Good defense from Dark. MaxPax is trying to get whatever damage he can. It is a macro build, so it's not like he's just all-inning him, but DTs do set you back on some tactic. MaxPax going into Blink behind this, and he is going to have to get out of here. I'm surprised he didn't morph him into Archons. It was only 3 DT opener. What the heck? Oh, it was just an extractor going down. DT's in the center trying to scare away the Lings. MaxPax wants to get some Archons, but can't. Doesn't have much to defend back here. This is a lot of Lings. We do have some Roaches out, but not very high committal there. But this base is in jeopardy. It is going to be a Spire. So we're going to see Mutas from Dark. And MaxPax is going to have a Forge here in a second. Does get these DTs in defensively. And do we have an Overseer? We have no Overseers. So Dark may actually have a good opportunity to get some damage done here with the Spire. MaxPax not finding really any value. Yeah, it's just a Roach and 28 Lings. Not the damage he was hoping for. He's going to go back, try to get some damage with the Archons. But the problem is going to be Mutalisks. MaxPax's going to go try to clean up some creep. What he needs is some information. And he does not have any at the moment. He's going to try to pick off a Roach or two. Forces some transfuses. MaxPax has to get the hell out of there with the Prism. He is going to fight the Queens. Loses an Archon. Oh, no. He needs that Archon. And the Spire is about to complete. Dark did kind of think it was, but I think Dark had a pretty good idea what it was that game. MaxPax going for a 4th base. I love the macro, but he really needs to know that there's going to be Mutalisks coming. Glial Reconstitution about to pop. Is it going to be Mutas? It's probably going to be. It's going to be a big bunch of Roaches and then a Muta follow-up, I'm pretty sure. And MaxPax has no information of this, very sadly. For the Prince of Denmark. He's going into a charge follow-up. Yep, there they are. There's the Mutalisk. Shit moths, Randers. They're shit moths. Oh, yeah, he's trying to be annoying with the Archon, but MaxPax isn't going to know what's coming. Does have a good amount of Blink Stalkers. There's still a decent amount of Lings, I think. Not too many. MaxPax's going to try to kill this base. He has to be careful with his Warp Prism. Did he lose it, actually? No, it's somewhere on the other side of the map. He is going to cancel this 4th, but that doesn't really matter. He doesn't have anything to defend against. Well, not much to defend. Okay, he did scout. He got a good read on this. He's building blind photon cannons, at least. Alright, so that he did get a read with the Warp Prism, I think. Maybe not. One Archon is going to try to fight the Queen, get some worker kills. Is going to get a few in disjoint. Dark a little bit. Dark is pushing in with the Mutas. MaxPax warps in some Stalkers. That photon cannon is not done. 9 workers, 10 workers, 11 and counting falling for MaxPax, but the Stalker is going to defend a little bit over here. MaxPax has no defense over here and the back. So the 4th base is scouted by Dark. MaxPax still has an Archon over here. Other than this Muta harass and defense from MaxPax, that's about all we have going on. Dark is behind on workers and bases, however. MaxPax getting a Colossi out, and Dark fending off, going off Mutas for the moment. So Dark is on 3 bases. MaxPax is starting to get a bigger army supply. The Mutas are probably going to catch this Warp Prism. MaxPax should drop the Archon. Yeah, you got to let it go, unfortunately. I wouldn't hate him building more Archons, honestly. Building at least 2, 3 more Archons. Just because of some Mutas, it just makes it easier in the fights. But he's going to get more Blank Stalkers. He's going into upgrades. DT trying to find some value. Dark trying to get a 4th base. MaxPax with a Dark Templar right there. One Overseer finally being made. MaxPax going to get some, at least get some damage on this hatchery for sure. Forcing a transfuse. Maybe MaxPax not paying attention. Oh, yes, he is. MaxPax is going to come behind. Does the DT. get enough to get a kill. I think he's actually going to cause enough damage where it's almost kill. Oh, he snipes the Overseer. So sick micro on a Max Pax. That was the debate. He does eat the bile, though. Not the greatest micro right there, but still, that was sick. He was able to get a kill, not a cancel on the hatch. Dark contained to 3 bases against the 4 base Protoss. 55 to 73 workers. Max Pax is just so good. That's just incredible. Yeah, Dark is looking pretty committed. He has a scary-ass army. And Max Pax just has like a Colossi. This is going to be the problem, is there's so much Roach Ravager. Max Pax is going to have trouble. One of the Colossi is in a lot of trouble here. There's still a few mutas to be annoying. Colossi is trying desperately to retreat. Max Pax getting surrounded over here. That's not what he wanted to see. There's not Lings. This is pure Roach, basically. A couple Mutalisks survived. Max Pax looks like he's in a lot of trouble, no matter how well he played this. Can he hold and can he survive? He needs other units. He's trying to get disruptors behind this. The Colossi were an unfortunate play. But this is basically very, very committed from Dark. Max Pax is cleaning some of it up, but look at the army supply. Do not lie. It's looking scary for Max Pax. He's going to lose his Cyber Core, and oh, Disruptor does fall short. Max Pax is not building another Cybernetics core behind this. So he's got to try to keep this army together. He's continuing his ground upgrades, but it doesn't matter. He can't produce more Stalkers. It's going to be reliant on good Purification Nova, basically. Max Pax trying to get another Cyber Core. And his momentous lead is just stopped by the insane... Well, actually, no. Max Pax cleans it up, and he is going to go on to the finals. It was possible for him to throw it, for sure. Dark had a very scary army supply, but Max Pax did have +1 kick in there. That 4 base economy lead was really good, and he was kind of teching. A bigger thing was he was getting upgrades. It was looking scary for a second with Dark actually killing the Cyber Core, and you guys saw that army supply. It was like a 2-to-1 army supply lead. So, let's see what's going on. Max Pax has advanced. What advisor, what's up? Hey, thank you for the raid, Holden.
Have some fun.
Thank you, Mr. Holden. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Sick games today. What very well played. You definitely had some interesting stuff going on there. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good night, man. And you had a fantastic stream. All right, let's see what's going on now. Bada bing, bada boom. Artosis is covering Hero versus Gumiho. Gumiho is down a game. So we're waiting on that. If Hero just 2-0s Gumiho, that means it's going to be a PvP finals. If not, it'll be a PvT finals. Max Pax has advanced. And yeah. They didn't update the bracket just yet, I don't think. Maybe it didn't refresh for me is why. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it is now. Sick games. It wasn't the Disruptor. Max Pax just held, man. And that was a scary army, and I think Dark took some crazy stuff.
Imagine
for fights.
Protoss.
Twilight play, boys and girls. Twilight play. Bringing Max Pax back. And not getting cheesed. I thought Dark was going to bring us a cheese in Game 3, too, but he didn't. That's usually Dark's... I think in ZVP, Dark is ridiculously good. At early ZVP aggression, if you will. Cough cheese. All right, let's see here. We're just waiting for this. Unfortunately, all the casters, otherwise, I think me, Pig, and Steadfast, as well as everyone else is waiting for the other side of this. Artosis is covering it. We're just checking it out. Looks like Gumi God is trying to hold off against the Stargate play. He's going into Banshees and stuff, but man, Hero is just cleaning it up. Trying to give us some filler here. And we'll see what happens. All right, looks like we may... Nope, nothing yet. We're still waiting on the results. Game is still ongoing. Ooh, beautiful stasis ward from Hero. Catches some tanks and Marines. Phoenix is intercepting a Banshee. Hero's doing a good job defending, but this is a massive Terran army. Looks like a 2-base all-in from Gumiho. He was forced in that spot. But the stasis ward helped out. Hero, I think we're about to see it. And here it is. It is a PvP finals. Damn, it is a PvP finals. This is going to be a sick one, too. The 2 best Protoss players in the world. Let's be honest here, guys. Not even close. This is the ultimate Protoss versus Protoss challenge right here. Unfortunately, Hero might bring us some big cheese, too. The best PvP series in the world. Doing a little tweet about this. And we are in for a banger of a finals. Craziness. I didn't think we'd have this. And I'm quite thankful for that at the same time. Let's freaking go, guys. It could have went either way with Dark and Max Packs. Let's be real here. And, Gumiho versus... I think Gumiho probably was a little less favored than Cure. If he was fighting... if he was fighting Hero, Cure probably would have done a little better. Imagine Protoss. Yes, exactly. It's exclamation mark Protoss.
Imagine Protoss.
You don't know the power of the Dark Shrine. Princeton University.
Do not underestimate the power of the Dark Shrine.
Here we go. The grand final starting up here, guys. We had a Cabal infiltrator barcode in the lobby. Now we're getting started. All the casters are present. Alexander Enki, Mapu the Observer, aka Artosis, Rocklets, Pig, Steadfast, and myself. Covering some crazy stuff. All right, here we are, folks. And in the bottom left-hand corner, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue, it is a best of 5, by the way, it is MaxPax. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, give it up for Hero in the red. Hero going for a high ground, MaxPax going for a high ground. He's probably going for a Nexus first. We'll see what Hero has in store for us, too. This is going to be a banger. This is like the ultimate competition for these two in a Protoss versus Protoss. Artosis has to be mauling that it's a PvP right now. Alright. Good to see Artosis stepping it up on EPT Open Cups. And I'm glad you guys are sticking around. I was actually getting a little nervous about that when we have all the big shots on here for the night. But we'll see what happens. I think it's good. Little caster diversity. All right.
Hey!
Go!
Who wants to have some fun?
Yo! Thanks for the big raid, Mr. Kirktown Gulp. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And you've came into the Battle of the Primates. This is the grand finals of this week's ESL EPT Open Cup Americas. Guys, make sure you give Colossal Gulp a follow. Thank you very much, sir. We're on a 2-minute delay, so I do apologize. Guys, could somebody shout him out, please? And we are in for the craziest PvP finals, potentially, in quite some time. MaxPax just 2-1 Dark. Hero just 2-0'd Gumi Ho. And we have arrived to the finals. Alright. We do have a Stargate opener from Mr. MaxPax. Not too surprising. Zealot Stargate. MaxPax going to take his base. Hero chasing down MaxPax's probe. Are we going to see a proxy out of Hero? That's going to be the question. He is going to 2-gate. It looks like he's probably just going to expand for now. Yeah, he's setting up to expand. For sure. For the moment. But it is Hero, so who knows. MaxPax looking around for proxies, I think. Yep, just a 2-gate expand for Hero. He's not overcommitting. He just went Stalker Sentry. Actually, he went Sentry. Interesting. Sentry Stalker. A little different opener from Hero. That allowed him to get the Nexus a little quicker. So it's not that much of an income advantage for MaxPax. Actually, look at it. It's really not that significantly ahead. But literally right now, we're watching the 2 best Protoss, arguably, in the world. And facing up from Europe and Korea. And this does not happen often. Tonight's tournament was reasonably stacked, too, so both of them did have some tough competition, potentially, so. And MaxPax is just too good with Twilight builds against Dark, apparently. I think that might be Dark's Achilles tendon, unless he cheeses. Achilles heel, rather. MaxPax trying to get some value at the Oracle, but Hero just has too much to defend. He doesn't even need a shield battery for the moment he's feeling. He is going into Twilight significantly faster than MaxPax. But MaxPax is ultimately going to go into Blink as well. Pretty straightforward opener, but a little bit of pressure. MaxPax coming in with the second Stalker. It is 3 sentries and 2 Stalkers on one side, 3 Stalkers defending the Oracle on the left. And Hero's out of position. Can Max Pax get anything done? He is going to get a couple probes. Actually got one with the other Oracle. And yeah, he is going to evade, retaining both Oracles. That is 3 workers. Taking a look at this. The income, the army size, not too different. Hero has a little bit more of an army at the moment. He's going to have... Actually, Blank's going to finish about the same. Max Pax is just a little behind on it. Hero is going to have more Chrono Boost for the moment, but it's probably going to finish up relatively the same. Max Pax getting as much worker damage as he can. Hero going for an ultra-fast third base for PvP. This is some pretty wild stuff. And I might do a guitar cast, guys. In one of these games, now that I have observers, what do you guys think? Should I attempt to do a guitar cast? Chat, I'm going to leave it up to you. Just type guitar if you think I should do one of these games with a guitar cast. It is a Protoss versus Protoss. It's not a TBT like we talked about before. But I think I might actually do it. It's up to you guys, though. I'm actually feeling a little shot, so it's probably not going to come out the best, but... the voice is feeling it. So I don't know how well that's going to go. Max Pax going for a little bit of a push. Hero has more units, and yeah, Max Pax is going to be quite behind on his third base. Still, he takes one at a good time, so it's not too bad. Well, actually, as I called it, the blink is not that different. It's literally within a second of each other, pretty much. It's like 1.6 seconds difference. So they both have blink. So Max Pax can't escape after when he realizes he just can't breach that. There's a shield battery and a good number of stalkers with warpins available. Max Pax getting some damage with the Oracle still. And he still has the second one. So this is going to be a bit of multitasking here. Max Pax is finishing up his forge, but Hero has a little bit of a +1 lead. Max Pax going right in a charge. Meanwhile, the fight is still going on. Hero is going into a robotics facility as well. Yeah, this is Max Pax going to get more damage. He's going to throw away this Oracle, though, I think. Yeah, that blink is done, and there is the end of that Oracle, finally. Max Pax did retain the other one, but it is almost dead. Hero is going for a Dark Shrine. This is what I want to see. We've seen a lot of DT battles when we had Nina versus Max Pax earlier. It was definitely a pretty crazy series. There was definitely no Sky Toss in that one. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to get shot down. The other as well. And yeah, let's see what happens. All right, pretty big push from Max Pax, but I think this is still just a hold for Hero. Max Pax is just now getting his robotics facility. Actually, he is catching up on the upgrades a bit. Charges finishing up for Max Pax, but his stalkers are a little disjointed. He does have to be careful. And, well, that was just a hallucination from Hero. Hero getting some decent scouting with the hallucinated phoenixes and observers. Dave Lagoon told me to call you a bitch. Guitar. Yeah, Dark just got outplayed, Sage Savior. That was all there was to it. Lagoon is a little bitch? What? Gillen. How dare you? I would never say such things about Lagoon. Alright. Here we go. 2 DTs coming out for Dark. Max Pax Observer isn't out in time. Max Pax not walling off or anything because he's pushing on the other side. Observer's going to be out, but there's nothing here to defend. The Observer's going across the map with the army. Max Pax losing 12 workers behind us and counting. The DTs are going uncontested, and still Hero holds. There is going to be a rev tag going down. DT getting some work done in the main base. Is going to deny an upgrade. Max Pax didn't recall. I don't think he has any available, so that's going to... yeah, that's unlucky, because Hero is going to have an upgrade advantage yet again. Zealots trying to surround this. The Observer nowhere's near back. Max Pax going for a Warp Prism. Where's the Observer? I guess he's just buying time, but he lost so many workers. 71 to 60 workers. Max Pax does have a 4th base, however, so the game is not quite over. There's more DTs coming from Dark. MaxPax really needs another observer. He's going to try to drop photon cannons. These 3 DTs are going to pack a punch. Is Dark going to split that? Or Dark. I keep saying Dark Hero. You guys got me all confused. Adonis Dark also has high ping. True. If the server is favored MaxPax, there is that. EU versus Korea is definitely a little tough. Welcome Adonis, by the way. Yeah, this is on NA. It alternates. If both the players are on Korea, they'll go to Korea. If both the players are from EU, they'll go to EU. MaxPax is insanely behind on workers now with a power spike with +2 for Hero. And with Shadow Stride. He is certainly looking like he could win it. Army supply even an advantage of Hero. MaxPax has to be careful. He is finishing a robotics bay, but I don't think it's going to matter. Big Daddy Immortal and an Archon with these charge lots are going to be a bit of a problem. Unfortunately, that Stasis Ward would be coming in helpful, but it's way out of position and is going to dissipate here. MaxPax does. Oh, no, that's Hero's Observer. MaxPax does. Oh, he does actually have some detection, but guess what? The more important thing's the army. If this cannon folds, though, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Oracle is out, but there's no energy for a rev tag. MaxPax looks like he might lose this robotics facility, but that was a beautiful blink forward, and he kills the War Prism. Very sick stuff. Meanwhile, the DT's still fighting over here. GG is called, and Hero takes the first game. Oh, man. So I got 1 vote for Guitar Cast. Nobody's using the poll. Wow. Wow. We're on to game 2. No votes. Wow. How you doing, Golden Sea, by the way? Welcome, welcome. And a shout out again to Colossal Gulp.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the Yes Man.
And nobody voted. We had 1 for Guitar Cast, so I'm not going to do it. Maybe that'll be in a Dave tournament thing when we have other obs. And here we are, going into game number 2. It is a best of 5. That was crazy. MaxPax with some style points at the end, at least, for sniping that War Prism pretty well. All right. He is down a point, but he's not out of this just yet. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Babylon, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue. Give it up for MaxPax. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming in the red, it is Hero. Nico wants guitar. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to find an observer. Let's see which one. We're going to follow Steadfast. All right, so it is going to be a low ground from each of them. It's going to be a 1-gate expand probably, or 1-gate Stargate probably from MaxPax, as we saw previous times. And you know what? Guys, bear with me a minute. I'm going to add this in. I'm going to attempt it. This could be a disaster, guys. I'll attempt it. So yeah, we got this queued up here. And we'll see what happens. Guitar Cast it is. We're going to attempt this out and see how she goes. Let me just put something on. And I'm going to get my guitar. as we get rid of the music for this one. Just the troll chat. We're gonna go on to this real quick. And yeah, here we are. End of Guitar Cast. Attempted. Max Packs with the block. Hero, does he got it? We'll see what happens in this Protoss versus Protoss. Max Packs. Hero Finals. Looks like Hero got the Nexus first, and he has a Stargate too. This is the first time I've done this in PvP. Zealot and Adept. Gonna go and find a Phoenix. But there is the Max Packs Oracle again. Nice job, Hero, on the block. We'll see what happens when Max Packs goes to Oracle against Phoenix. We know what's gonna happen, guys. Let's go. Zealot fights the Adept. Adept freaking wins. The Phoenix is gonna kill it though. Oh wait, the Adept shades away and saves the day, but there's a shield battery for Hero. This is really fucking weird casting with a guitar. Max Packs loses an Adept. But the Oracle's doing the work. Oh my god, Hero's down to 21 workers. Max Packs building Phoenixes behind it. Here we go. Give me a second. I'm gonna raise this backing track a bit. Fuck it. Here we go. The Phoenix War starts now. Heroes get an Oracle and a Twilight counts. It's a dog fight in the sky, folks. But Max Packs has more Phoenixes. But guess what? Hero's getting worker damage. Hero is building a Dark Shrine, folks. It's a proxy Dark Shrine. You know I like this shit. Proxy Dark Shrine from Hero. Max Packs is winning the Phoenix War, but this is gonna hit like a sucker punch. Well, here we go. Two of the best Protoss in the world, and Hero looks like he might just have a win. Max Packs has no idea there is a Dark Shrine. He sees the Twilight. He's not building an Oracle, and there is another proxy gate. You know something, guys? If Pilly was here, I'm pretty sure he would have built an Oracle too, but maybe not. Pilly may be great, but he is not one of these two. It's the best Protoss in the world. Welcome, Yeti Spaghetti. How you doing, Stevie J? And the 3 DT is going to go on, but Max Pax is full wall. He only has 1 battery. That robotics facility will not get done in time. Can Max Pax hold? He is one of the best defending Protoss in the world in PvP. But let's see how it goes. The DTs hit the wall. Dark Templar, not get, oh my god, Max Pax. Not like this, he didn't use batteries on the wall and battery overcharge. He's trying to get an Oracle out, he's trying to get anything out, the DTs are split up. Hero has 3 bases, it is very close in workers. Can Max Pax lost the robotics facility. Is the Oracle gonna come out? He's gonna need more than an Oracle. Hero is done it, I think, we'll see. Max Pax did get an Oracle out. But there are DTs spread apart. Oh, Hero just taking an insane worker lead. Oh my god, these Phoenixes trying to do God's work to defend. Hero's down on economy too, but he's macroing behind this, going into blink. My god, these DTs are doing God's work, guys, and I don't think Max Pax is going to be able to do it. Now this game is very much Kurtown. We got Dark Templar in a Phoenix versus Phoenix match. And now there's going to be Blink Stalkers too. Guys, I may not be a mathematician, but you know what? I just think the supply do not lie. It's actually pretty close still. Max Pax going to get counter damage. A Void Ray killing a lifted Dark Templar. When do you see this stuff, guys? You see it only on EPT Open Cup Americas. That's the only time you get... Well, Max Pax wants to come back, but he also wants to win. He won earlier today. Hero takes it. And there you go, folks. In the VOD, you won't have the backing track. You're just going to hear my silly guitar. But that was it. I did a guitar cast for you. Okay. Thank you very much. Now we're back to straight casting here. And I'm just going to tell them. Thank you very much. If you're new to this stream, please smash that follow button. I just let them know I casted you with blues guitar. And that was Steadfast and Obs. Oh man, oh man. That was a banger of a game number 2. I should have probably had the backing track for the pod. It's going to sound really silly, but... Man, I don't think that worked out so well. We're losing people. Jeez, you know, I know my voice is bad, but I didn't really practice or prepare for this. Figured I'd try something out, though. Change it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? When have you ever heard blues guitar played in a PvP at this level of StarCraft 2? The answer is never, because it's Kirktown. James Tiberius Kirktown, right, Yeti Spaghetti? Could have hit you up too, Yeti. I didn't know because it's Monday and all that. I had way too much Kirkin last night. All right, guys, here we are. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Dragon Scales in the blue. Representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Max Packs. And his opponent in the upper left. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. If he takes this game, he takes the tournament, and he is our first place winner. Give it up for Hero. All right, it is going to be a low-ground pylon versus a low-ground pylon from both of them. And, man, that was actually a really sick game number 2. For a PvP, let's be honest, guys. We're seeing the air dog fight. And Hero did something that, honestly, I haven't had one of those games in a while. I've been known to do that in the past, too. You see a Sky Toss player, you go DTs. And you can sometimes just win it. Oh, my gosh, I still have my guitar amps on. Sorry about that. That's going to be removed. I'm like, why is that hissing? So I hope that made up for all the guitar casts for a bit. I wouldn't really call that practice, but you guys ask and you shall receive on the DT stream. We got DTs and we got some guitar. Max Pack's going for the same opener again. I almost want to see him rush a Nexus instead, because he's had some opportunities where he could have got the Nexus first. And maybe did a little bit different of a build. Hero is going to get his Nexus again for Max Packs. And let's just take a look at these guys here. Even in the beginning of the game, Hero with the heroic APM for the minute. Max Packs has got to be really tired in his time zone. It is really late in Denmark. It is damn late in Denmark right now. For Hero, it is, well, it's about 10:30 in the morning. 11:30 in the morning, I think. Hero with the cheeky pylon block. Max Packs is going to get the Zealot out. Hero's going to cancel the last second. We've seen this before. Oh no, Hero let it finish? What the deuce? You don't want to do that usually. It's actually going to set Hero back a little bit. As much as it's annoying for Max Packs, it's certainly going to go down. Even though he is going to have his Nexus damn fast. Is he going to drop a core or something? Let's see. Is he going to do something? Hero, you know Hero. He's full of tricks and shenanigans. Max Packs wants to kill this desperately. The Adept's going to pop the second. Guess what? The probe finishes the job. Max Packs is going to be quite delayed on his Nexus compared to Hero. But you know what? Oh, Hero's... Haha! The Zealot versus the Adept. Who wins? The Zealot and Adept. There's going to be a Stalker to catch Max Packs, though. And it's going to be a micro battle right here. Actually... What the deuce? Max Packs trying to shade away. He's getting out a Oracle immediately. This is not going to be a Stargate opener from Hero immediately. He's kind of all the wiser to Max Packs, though. I wish Max Packs kind of killed the Zealot before, truthfully. I think he could have actually taken the fight with the Zealot and Adept if he came back. He is going to make... No, that's just Max Packs' probe still alive. I think that Adept just went down. Hero's disengaging. The Oracle is out. And he activated the Pulsar Beam. He wants to... Oh, he's going to run out of energy. Is he going to get it? Oh, he catches the Stalker. That is still some value. Max Packs is going to scout. There's a push out. There's a proxy pylon possibly coming from Hero. Max Packs did scout the probe, and he did kind of path over like he is going to stop it. Can you imagine the next Katowice Roddy whips out a guitar and starts jamming? Nah. I can see Chicken Man doing it, though. I can see Chicken Man doing it. Artosis doing vocals for a heavy metal band. I think that'd just be a good meme. Hero going for proxy. It looks like it is probably going to be... Oh, he's got 2 more gates. 4-gate blank, maybe? Is he going to build another gate? 5 gates? This is a Hero build if I ever saw one. Void Ray's trying to get out. Max Packs... Wait, oh! Is forcing a recall of 2 of the Stalkers. Wow! Wow! Max Packs forcing a full retreat. I don't know if he knows about the proxy where it is, but Max Packs has an opportunity to cancel the proxy. There are going to be 2 Adepts warping in. They are going to be attacked for the moment. Does the Zealot get an extra hit point on this? Yes. That's a slow warping for now. Or it's not slow warping, but it is going to go down. That's 2 Adepts down. The pylon's going down. Hero's going to want to cancel this gateway. 100%. Hero now, actually, Max Packs has a lead with the Twilight Council, but he's obviously down on gates. He only has 2 gates versus 4. Hero has this weird SimCity going on. What is this? This is a wild game. MaxPax with some good defense, getting some good kills with the Oracles. He forced the recall, and that saved him. Hero is going to have a faster Nexus. It's possible MaxPax could do the same. Hero loves his fast Nexi in every freaking matchup, I swear. Depending on the situations in PvT now, mostly from the maps. But pretty crazy stuff. MaxPax going for a proxy now. Is he going to go for proxy DTs? I would love to see MaxPax do it. I think this is just a proxy pylon for scouting. He might actually... Yeah, it's going to be a proxy pylon for scouting for now, but it looks like he has some plans here. Stalkers are going to find the proxy, though. The one on the left flank, and they're kind of positioned... Oh, are they? Hero trying to get some adepts out again. MaxPax, look at how good he is, though. He has the probe still patrolling for adepts. One of the oracles falling is going to be rough for MaxPax. Does he still have the probe there? He does. The depths are not going to make their way in. MaxPax walls off. He is starting his third base. Heroes is about to pop. Let's see MaxPax do something cheeky here. Because guess what? Heroes on Twilight only. This would have been the best game for MaxPax to proxy Dark Shrine, or Dark Shrine and then proxy. Hero now with a proxy again. I want to see DTs versus DTs, guys. I scared you guys away with my voice, but I'm just not feeling the greatest. This is going to be another proxy gateway from Hero. MaxPax still has the probe there, but isn't really using that proxies too much. We were hoping for something cheeky, but we're not going to get it. This Stalker is taking some damage. The Shade is canceled. That is one dead Stalker to 2 Adepts. Proxies found again from MaxPax, and he has Blink advantage for a bit, but Hero now is going to have Blink as well. He has a bigger army supply in terms of Stalkers, and I think that's going to matter. MaxPax does have a shield battery. He does have Blink. He is going into a Forge, but that Forge isn't going to matter. Battery overcharge is going to be available in a second. Prismatic alignment helping the fight. And yeah, I think MaxPax actually should be able to clean up this fight in a straight-on fight. Yes, he is. Void Ray probably will go down, but actually it does a great job in the defense. Hero going into charge. MaxPax's Forge finishing. Is MaxPax going to go into charge as well? That's the question. Still, again, this is here. I keep going back because I wouldn't put it past MaxPax, but Hero still doesn't have a Robo is why I'm saying this. He doesn't have any Photon Cannons. It would be a very bold move for MaxPax, but he has done it in the past. And the fact that he's been DT'd, now finally we have a Dark Shrine at 742. I would have liked to see that a little earlier. He may be able to get this fourth base if this goes unscouted. 2 Adepts going in. Might be telling of the proxy, though. MaxPax even getting an Observer this time. He's learned his lesson. He's not getting charged, though. A Hero with charge is going to be a little rough. But Hero is pure, no upgraded units. It's reminding me a little bit of like a nice game out of Hero with the fast Nexi, and he actually stayed on 2 gas this entire time. And fast expands with just all gateway units and no upgrades for the moment. But no tech, really. So it's just Zealots and Stalkers for days. MaxPax is going to realize he forgot the charge, I'm sure, at some point here. But let's see. Do we see DTs warping in once this comes back? 2 workers falling, 2 Adepts from Hero. Getting some good work. 4 workers. That actually may be about worth it. No, MaxPax saves it. It kind of trades out in favor of MaxPax slightly. Hero with a proxy pylon as well. MaxPax has the Dark Shrine. He's going into a Robo Bay. He really needs to send some DTs out from this proxy pylon now because it could do some very good damage. Guess what? There is going to be cannons for MaxPax. Army supply in favor of Hero, but MaxPax has got upgrade advantage. He's about to have ground weapons +1. It isn't available for the moment. The battery overcharge is activated. There's so many Zealots here, though. MaxPax with a defensive DT is going to tip his hat, but guess what? There's a DT going into the 4th. Finally, we're going to see some damage. That +1 is kicked in. The Zealots are good units, though. MaxPax with an aggressive blink forward, trying to trap and body block the Zealots. That 1 DT is putting in the work, actually helping the damage point out for the Stalkers. But Hero's got Zealots for days. Does actually, Hero's kept MaxPax busy enough? Where did the DTs go? Oh my god, MaxPax is finally getting some value, but he's really losing this fight a bit. His charge lots are too good. MaxPax didn't get any out, but the DT's helping to fend this off. Hero losing 14 workers. He's going to lose this robotic facility, but he's building another one in the 3rd base location. Damn. I really wish that was earlier, because that would have been literally game-ending damage. to bring us another spicy game in the series. Actually, Max Pax could just go. He could have went for the pylon, but he's got more DTs coming. He's going to go for the 4th base. Hero's going to attempt another cannon over here. Hero with a bigger army supply. Max Pax trying to do economic damage. But Hero can't fight the DTs back on. Max Pax needs to warp in some more defensively, I think, with Stalkers, because then he can take care of the Zealots. And I really wouldn't even hate an Archon after, but now he just needs a hold. He is going to do so. Robotics facility is out. 19 workers and more are falling. Another observer's coming. Hero is down basically 24 and counting workers. DTs are everywhere. Max Pax is giving him a little bit of poetic justice here as he's lost the DTs just previously. Oh man, look at this game. Look at Max Pax killing 26 workers. Hero down to 33 workers. He does have an extra base. Max Pax is just continuing his attack. He's going into disruptors. He's going into charge. He's going into +2 ground weapons. And Hero is looking like he is in a rough position. The extra base doesn't mean anything. Max Pax is safely taking a 4th base. Now that he's done basically next to game-ending damage, Hero is going to go for a last hurrah. Max Pax isn't going to have charge left. Oh, but he doesn't see this pylon. Max Pax, if he does scout it, could blink forward maybe. Oh, no, he wants to... Yeah, he's going to snipe the units a bit. But, oh, actually, that's pretty smart. Disruptor is out and is going to zone this back. Hero can reinforce with this. Max Pax has a DT attack in the 4th with all this, but we're not going to look at that. If you look at the mini-map in the bottom left corner, it shows you Hero now has an observer of his own. Is he going to snipe? Yeah, he's trying to snipe Max Pax's battery overcharge coming in clutch. We have disruptors. Hero just doesn't have the numbers, and Max Pax is going to take game number 3. He is like, yeah, I'm sorry, Hero. You may be the best in the offline. I'm going to show you how it's done. We're not going over without at least a win here. Can he come back? Are we going to see a reverse sweep? What do you think, chat? What do you think? What do you think? All right. All right, let's see if I can... Oh, why is this not letting me... I'm going to do a little prediction. This is a banger. Are we going to get a reverse sweep? Get those channel points in, folks, as we approach the potential end of the finals right here. Or maybe not. Is Max Pax actually going to do this? That was a very incredible game number 2. Now we're on to game number 3. Max Pax not going down on his back. Good stuff, guys. Some very incredible PvP action tonight. These guys are just taking it to a whole another level of shenanigans. And just really solid gameplay, too. Some unlucky situations, but yeah, here we are anyway. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Gresfin. In the blue, representing Psystorm Gaming, he came back a point. Could he do it? Give it up for Max Pax. Prince of Denmark himself. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. In the red, give it up for Hero. Yeah. All right. High ground for Max Pax. I'm sure he's going to do the same opener, but that is... It's so wild to see Stargate openers turn into those games. Max Pax literally mind gamed the hell out of Hero. Hero is trying to do some proxy gate shenanigans, but Max Pax's scouting was too good. His defense was too good, and ultimately his brain was really just sharp as attack in that one. Out-strategized. All right, it's going to be a 2-gate from Hero. Max Pax, of course, with 1 gate again. Hero might change it up again. Max Pax, is he going to change it up? Let's see. Max Pax has this. No, it's Hero's probe. Okay, Max Pax is going to be facing a metagame proxy pylon possibly, or a proxy Stargate. We'll see. I doubt that's going to be a robo there. But it's probably going to be at the least a metagame proxy pylon. There it is, the pylon. The probe's staying. So it's possible we could see a proxy Stargate Oracle. And MaxPax is going to know there is no pylon. He's still going for the Zealot. And honestly, I really don't think he's going to need it, but he knows better than me. Sorry, we are losing internet for a second. Come on, stream. Come on, stream. Come on, stream. Come on, stream. Holy shit. I really hate my internet. My ISP do suck. All right, what do we got? MaxPax going for the Stargate. He's going for his Nexus hero. He's got the 2 gate going 2 Stalkers. He is... Oh, my goodness. Is this going to be Proxy Blink or Proxy Dark Shrine after? It could be a Dark Shrine and gate after this. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be Proxy Blink. MaxPax getting the low ground battery here. Hero didn't even scout, really. MaxPax is just chilling with this probe. What's going on here? We've seen DT so far so much. Or so far so good. It's possible MaxPax could scout this, depending on the pathing with the Oracle. MaxPax probe is going to be found. And that was actually kind of a cheeky probe for MaxPax. I don't doubt he forgot about it. He's probably getting tired in all things said and done. But there is nothing being researched. Okay, there we have it. It is going to be a Proxy Blink opener at least. MaxPax is getting his Oracle out. And do we have a shield battery from Hero? We do not. It's going to be another gate. So it's going to be 4 gate Blink. Probably. Hero is he going to do another proxy? That's such a Hero move. Is Hero going to take it or MaxPax? Guys, the poll is going to end soon. Figured we'd put some channel points on the line here. Get that TTS while it's good. Or the other things we got. All right. Stalkers putting a little defense on the line here. There's 4 Stalkers versus 2, but the shield battery is going to help MaxPax hold. He's getting another... Oh, that's Hero out. MaxPax getting that Void Ray. Blink is on the way. The Oracle getting some good damage. Because that was a lot of Hero's army for the moment, but at the same time, it's not going to be too much. It's a lot of lost mining time, though. Those probes did take quite the journey to Narnia. And there's that other gate. It's 4 gate Blink on 1 base from Hero. So MaxPax has some defensive units. I like that he's 3 shield batteries. I wouldn't hate another pylon. Maybe like here. You know, in the back's good, but the slow warpings can happen accidentally in the heat of the moment. All right, MaxPax trying to find more value with the Oracle. He's going to keep Hero down with some pressure a bit, but Hero's got a pretty big army. MaxPax has been able to muster out some units. Second Void Ray going to join the fight in a moment. Is it going to get in position in time? It will. 3 shield batteries are going to be pretty good for MaxPax, but he has to be careful to keep these Void Rays alive. He's going to get a couple Zealots with this. MaxPax Oracle doesn't scout the proxy, or did it? It doesn't really matter. He's got to defend. Trying to get another gas and keep this going. MaxPax is still macroing behind this. So he found a moment to get some more probes out. The Oracle is going to find the proxy, so he knows the location. We'll see what happens from here. You know what would be a big brain is a stasis ward at the proxy gate because there's no detection. Oh my god, that fight went rough for MaxPax. Prismatic alignment's activated. He does have battery overcharge available. That's kind of a rough stasis ward. Will he be able to debate him in? Actually, MaxPax is losing a lot. I didn't use battery overcharge. I actually wouldn't have hated it. Great move from Hero. Battery overcharge is activated. Can MaxPax hold? The 1 Void Ray's taking a lot of damage. It does fall. Still, there's a lot of Stalkers. Actually, that 1 Void Ray, 1 Stalker being out actually helped MaxPax quite a bit. He's trying to get a robotics facility out. Hero's going to be able to blink out. Possibly. He's probably going to blink forward. Knowing Hero, he's so good, he's probably going to blink forward into that stasis board with 1 away when everything's away. MaxPax trying desperately to hold on. He should be pulling probes. This is not like the MaxPax we know on some of this, but he's doing a pretty good job, all things considered. He's trying to buy time for Big Daddy Immortal. That stasis ward I don't really agree with, but I guess if there's a missed blink. Because look at it. Stalkers aren't going to fit through there unless there's a blink and a unit goes in, or maybe something weird like these Adepts. Oh, MaxPax is even prepared for the Adepts, but he only has so few units. He doesn't have blink. He is going to have Big Daddy Immortal. There's a lot of Stalkers here for pressure. Oh, the stasis ward comes in clutch. Can MaxPax do it? He has so little. He does have 2 gates of Warpins, though, and Big Daddy Immortal is going to help. If he cleans up these Stalkers, that's going to be huge, but there is more reinforcements for Hero. Another stasis ward coming in for Max Pax. He's trying to be cautious. He's getting another immortal out. He's trying to build another gateway. He's got a hold for dear life. And Max Pax is out of position. Hero coming in. He's going to depower this, but guess what? Big Daddy Immortal comes back. Max Pax microing the pylon, forcing some choice decisions from Hero. Max Pax has even pulled some probes to try to help this. He's going to not repower the pylon just yet because he knows he has to contend with these stalkers a bit. Does a good job. Max Pax even has that patrol path probe over here. He is going to try to return back to mining. Oh, no, the Arctos. Actually, there's a pylon in the back. That's actually good. That's what we talked about before. This isn't a lot of units for Max Pax, though. Immortal or not, battery overcharge is still on cooldown. He might have to use this Oracle Pulsar Beam or something, but he's doing a pretty good job here. Hero is one base all in against Max Pax. Is he starting to mine out? No, not yet. We are gonna pretty soon. We have a couple stasis wards out now, and yeah, that's probably the best we can do there. Even if Max Pax lost the base, if he still ends up ahead in units from how committed Hero is to this. This is basically PvP in a nutshell. We've devolved to what it normally is on the ladder. On one gate, expand versus a proxy 4-gate, but 4-gate blank 2 for the extra touch. Max Pax is not able to get a lot of units. These 3 adepts are going to be a problem. Does he have enough money? He does. Just barely. This Nexus is starting to get a hurting. Big Daddy Immortal has to stay alive. Max Pax with a good immortal micro to keep this alive. Both these guys with sick micro. Oh, but the adepts are coming back in. Does Max Pax wall? He does in time. The 3 adepts are going to come and probably finish the shade. No, they are not. Another immortal in production. We do have 2 Big Daddy Immortals coming now. And Hero actually has some good damage. There is 3 gates for Max Pax with this. The stasis ward on the side is still there. Max Pax, I wouldn't hate a Pulsar Beam right now. There's not a lot of Hero, really, but there's not a lot of you. He lost the Immortal. Come on, Max Pax, you can do it. Let's see a game number 5. This is some intense aggression. Oh my god, Max Pax is trying to hold this on again, and oh wow, the Immortal luckily comes. Max Pax pulls the boys again. It's like ring around the rosies in here, folks. Hero is starting to actually had a bank for Warpins again, too. And the Zealot and the Adept are here. So Hero warped in more reinforcements again. Trying to be annoying, trying to get damage. Max Pax is pulling some probes. He wants to fight this. He's trying to land a stasis ward. Will he do it? Hero is going to be caught. And that is a hell of a surround. It buys Max Pax some breathing room to get another Immortal out, but that's about it. The Oracle debating the Stalker away from this. Oh, buddy. This is sick. That was an incredible move from Max Pax. It's actually pretty damn close now. Hero is losing some momentum. He is pulling boys. What the hell? Hero wants to fight with a boys pull too with this. This is the Clown Fiesta. What a series. There's a boys pull with this, folks. Max Pax looks like he's gonna win. It's the boys pull of cope, folks. Somebody is smoging here, and I believe it is our Korean friend, Mr. Hero. He's trying to get some Adept Shades in, trying to get some value. He even pulls the... Oh my gosh. Hero is beyond all in at this point, and I think it's just too little, too late. Max Pax has done it. GG. What a damn game. It is possible for a reverse sweep. Let's fucking go. These games are sick. Damn, we are on a game 5, folks. Max Pax has delivered to at least bring us to a game 5. Server is favored for Max Pax on this one now today. It's actually on central server favor. Man, who says PvP sucks? This is an exception. I say PvP sucks when I'm laddering. But this is actually incredible. The 2 best Protoss players in the world. Head to head. Bringing it close. It's all coming down to game number 5. There can only be one first place winner. Taking $200 this week. Second place $100. And the 2 others, 50 and 50. And I hope you guys enjoyed the guitar cast that caught it. Some of you stuck around, all things considered. Thank you very much. It's the second one I did. And the other one was like right on the freaking fly, so whatever.
Am I?
Boris Nesprick, thank you for the 18 months in a row, you freaking legend.
Nesprick just subscribe.
Thank you so much,
GG.
brother. Appreciate you. Guys, sub to Dave, not a scam. And we have another tournament coming up this week. Actually, tonight I might make that up so we have the Matcherino and everything in the challenge so players can sign up. We have the $200 Dan and Dave cash grab number 5, I think, according to Liquipedia. And yeah, we did have one of the cats. I didn't see which one. I just saw it at the corner of my eye, something there. So we do have another weekly tournament coming up on the 25th. I'm going to figure out the time, which is going to be best. And all that stuff. And then we will be making a challenge in Matcherino. And I got to spend some time working on the damn cartoon here. I got to do some more drawing. And then when I get some more drawing done, then I'm going to start doing some test animating, and we'll do some writing. All right, anyway, it is match point, folks. This is the end of EPT Open Cup America, number 163. In the upper right-hand corner, representing Psystorm Gaming in the red, give it up for MaxPax. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, give it up for Hero in the blue. In this absolute clown fiesta, the true testament of what it is to be Protoss. And MaxPax, again, not cheesing. He's found his pace and his style. He can be aggressive by being defensive. It's such a cool thing to see. He literally set the standard for one gate expands. And obviously we have Mr. Skillis, Mr. Nikita doing pretty similar too. And Traeger, for that matter, will do a lot of one gate expands. One of our up and coming players. Guitar cast was Pog Squirrel. It was Dank Pog Squirrel. I still think it's funny Florencio has that emote too. Yeah. Oh boy. We got 3 Pog Squirrel emotes on Twitch. We got Gene Sim with the Pog Squirrel photo. My original Scuff Pog Squirrel drawing. Then Florencio adding the cheese hat and the stuff. How you doing, Pashka? Oh, man. It is going to be a one-gate expand for MaxPax. This time he admits the Zealot, and he's going right for the Nexus. He's being a greedy boy. Hero may try to punish this. MaxPax won't have the Stargate as fast. He doesn't have the gas as fast. So you're putting yourself a little bit exposed. MaxPax still keeping eyes on this. He is doing a little bit of deviance this game to his build order. Welcome, Blunder King. Welcome, welcome. 2 Adepts, and it is going to be a Stargate, a double Gateway Stargate opener from Hero. And MaxPax, I'm not sure if he saw that. He did return the probe back home. Adept is going to be an opener from MaxPax. He's going for Stargate as well. This is very possible to be a Phoenix game. Again. You'll be able to get to work sooner? Nice. Pashka, you will be able to... You can always watch the VOD if you're curious to see this. Well, Zest left. Hero has been back. He's been our reigning champion for Protoss. He won DreamHack Atlanta. He was the first Protoss to win a GSL Code S in years. He basically made some history for Protoss. Outside of Katowice. He did make it to the round of 4 in Katowice, too. Right now, MaxPax is on the favored server. How the server rules worked out. It's going to be Adepts and Stargate units. Adepts and Oracles. Max Pac's Oracle coming out a little later than Heroes because Hero had that double gas, double gate opener. He is going to go for a Nexus as well. Max Pac's just got his. He's kind of oversaturated here for a minute because he doesn't want to lose the probes to the Adept. Now he's going to fix his Satch a little. And the Adepts are still out somewhere. Actually, no, they're back. Max Pax wins the fight with the Adepts. Hero actually stuck outside the wall. Max Pax is going to kill... No, Hero is killing his own freaking battery. Hero let the battery finish because Max Pax had too great Adept pressure. Stalker's coming out. Max Pax actually canceled the Oracle. Did he? No, he has the Oracle still out and went for Phoenix, but Hero's going to have another Phoenix. We do have a couple of Phoenixes coming. Max Pax in Desperation's trying to get a Stasis forward, and it is not going to land. And there goes the Oracle. Oh, Max Pax is out of position. He's trying to pull the boys. He's pulling the Stalkers. Max Pax needs to decide what to do here. He is retreated in. The Phoenix is going to help him out. Max Pax doesn't Actually, he should have saw the Phoenixes there. He did see them. He's going into Blink, actually. So Hero's just actually... I think he just debated him with some Phoenixes. So the whole pace of the game's gotten really screwy. Let's take a look at the income and army. Wow. What went for a huge spike for Max Pax ended up being a little bit of a spike for Hero. We're going to look again in a second. Max Pax just with one Phoenix versus 3 Phoenixes. There's a shield battery. It's going to be a little bit of a nuisance. There are some Stalkers here, but they're both going into Twilight. Max Pax is going to have his faster. Battery overcharge is activated, and Max Pax is going to be able to get a little hull damage and fend off those 3 Phoenixes. Max Pax going for Pylon. Hero going for a Proxy Pylon too. Is this going to be more DT shenanigans? That is the question. I think this is just for a scout for Hero. Max Pax is ironically going to be building a Proxy Pylon. Oh shit, you found my proxy. Versus, you have the, oh yeah, you have the spinning Pog Squirrel. Veteran gamer, that's true. I forgot about the spinning Pog Squirrel. Dark Shrine going down. Max Pax cancels the Pylon. And he's going to go re-proxy somewhere else. Max Pax does drop a battery. Nice split from Hero, though. The Adepts are going to make their way over here. He is going to have to be forced to cancel. And it is going to be a Dark Shrine from Hero. All right. Robotics facilities. Well, Max Pax is doing the same thing. I forgot to mention Max Pax had his Dark Shrine's going to be faster. Hero's robotics facility is going to be faster. Max Pax probe went down over here. Hero has a proxy Pylon. He's going to do another proxy. It's Dark Templar versus Dark Templar. Let's go. Remember, guys, I mentioned earlier, for those of you that were here, I was really hoping for a DT versus DT game with Hero and Max Pax. That's just sick. It's kind of like when you're watching Neeb, too. It would be the other one I would be thinking of. DTs versus DTs after like a Stargate opener or something crazy. And we're really seeing it this time. It's going to be close. The Adepts are going to be canceled from their Shade. Max Pax cleaning it up with his Blink Stalkers. He is getting an Observer. Oh, Hero's getting an Observer first. Max Pax is getting the DT first. He doesn't have a proxy. Hero has 2 proxy Pylons. Max Pax better be careful with his Observer. Well, this one Phoenix scouted a DT. So, funnily enough, this is just going to be... yeah, this is definitely going to be a Clone Fiesta. Both of them really need to be careful with their Dark Templar because there's going to be detection for days on either side of it. Max Pax coming in, wants to get a few workers. He's trying to be careful. He's going to micro the DT. He's going to hit the Naxos, though, instead. He wants to try to force a cancel. I think he was distracted by the Adepts. Ultimately, Hero not paying attention for now. He wanted to... I don't know what's going on here. He's using the Phoenix for information. Another Observer coming out. And Max Pax holds over there. Okay, that DT was pretty useless, all things considered. He just got a little bit of shield damage, and that was it. DT's... chasing DT's down. Max Pax isn't going to find the proxy. He has a Pylon. Oh, that's Hero's probe. So Hero wants to build a gate after. I'm pretty sure of it. Or maybe he's just keeping it out to drop Pylons all over. Hero has a defensive DT of his own. Max Pax is not any of the wiser to it. Hero has more Observers. And Max Pax, I think, may have just noticed there. He's trying to get DT damage. There is an Observer right here. Hero is going to see it. Nope, Max Pax not microing the DT. Now he is. Oh, man. Send in the clowns, folks. Yeah, that was definitely a little bit silly of a loss of an Oracle in the beginning of the game for sure, Pashka. 6 probes do fall. I'd say that's kind of worth it. Kind of worth it for Max Packs. Army supply in favor of Max Packs slightly. He doesn't have his Warp Prism yet. He's going for a double Forge follow-up. Hero going for charge again. Max Packs really shouldn't forget. I really don't think he should be forgetting the Forge. He has to be careful. He's going to lose the Observer. There's another Observer in jeopardy. It's a game of Dark Templars and Observers when you're in this situation. But at the same time, Hero is getting closer and closer to charge. Max Packs isn't getting it. He's getting Phoenixes and Immortals. And even though he's trying to get 1-1, Hero with this massive proxy is going to hit like a powerhouse. I don't know if Max Packs can hold this, guys, especially when charge finishes. These are not the units we're looking for. Phoenix is going to do nothing. Yeah, I don't really think Max Packs kind of got disjointed. He should have just committed to gateways, especially if he was trying to go double Forge. I think Hero may take this, guys. It is looking very much in favor of Hero right now. Max Packs is forced to retreat. He really doesn't have much to hold on to this, and charge is going to be kicking in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that Nexus is going to die pretty much right after charge completes with the 2 pylons. Max Packs did retain his workers, but he doesn't have a base, and he's just completely surrounded. He did manage to get a Warp Prism out. He wants to find some counter damage. Hero has an Observer with his army. If Max Packs could snipe the Observer with the Phoenix and an Observer of his own, that would actually be pretty big. Okay, here we go. Max Packs is trying to get some return game-ending damage. Is not going to be able to. So, oh no, the recall is going to prevent this from getting too much done. Is Max Packs going to save the Warp Prism? He does take some hull damage. Can he find some momentum? He's going to try to retake a base. He's got to look for proxies. That was a pretty quick reinforcement. I think maybe actually Hero reinforced before he pushed out. So I'm not 100% of Max Packs knows about the... Yeah, he's going to look for it. He's going for charge of his own. He does have an upgrade advantage. Hero is just now starting +1, but he's going into a 4th base. Max Packs losing that base and 2 pylons was devastating. Still, he retained his workers. Proxies found. And Max Packs really should... I mean, it's kind of hard as economy. He's going into a robotics bay. Now he really is going to have a tough time on Gateway and a Gateway army anyway, because Hero just is going to have the numbers. So it's kind of like desperation disruptors at this point, but it's going to be a lot of chargy boys. The Immortals surrounded. Battery overcharge is activated. Hero with an Archon and an Immortal with this army too. Is not good for Max Packs. Honestly, either way, both these guys shouldn't feel horrible about themselves, even though it's an open cup, because this is the kind of game that they never get to play. And I'm sure both these guys respect the hell out of each other. Oh, man. His players. Yeah, I don't think Max Packs just can do it. Look at the supply. GG. And Hero takes it all. He takes the $200. Max Packs still coming in 2nd place with 100. And our semifinalists, Gumi Ho and Dark, with $50 apiece. And what a sick tournament that was. All right, guys. I am going to probably shake the delay. I don't know how much longer it's at.